Hello. Happy Monday, everybody. I hope you guys have had a good 4 or 5 days, whatever it's been since I've seen you guys. We got a lot to talk about, a lot to discuss, and some updates and some things that we're going to be doing. I'm so wrapped up in the Valo trial that it was hard for me to break away from that. But I think what I'm going to be doing is nightly recaps. I think I'm also going to go to the trial for a few days. It's anticipated to last 6 weeks. And if you know anything about me, you know that that is something I am extremely vested in, super interested in. Difficult research. Kresha is covering it. Actually, Donna's filling in for her today. Highly suggest if you want to watch as it's going, but I think a nightly recaps, because that's where this shit is so interesting to me, and it's something we talk about quite a bit. If you guys don't know, the cults, the extremism, the whole offshoots of the LDS, that's something that I am fascinated by because of the danger. Oh, Hank got up. Okay, let's go see our buddy really quick. Hold on. Let me play this intro, and then I'll show you your guys' Hank update, since you haven't seen him in a few days, and he's probably grown a foot. Hey, everybody popping in. All right. There's the mister. Say, I just getting big over here. I just getting real big over here. I'm just getting big and floppy. Big and floppy. Oh, back up so they can see you. Can you sit? Good boy. Tell him I've learned to sit. No, that's my hair tie. That's my hair tie. Hey, let go. Can I have thank you? Say, I'm just big and floppy, and I love to chew on everything of Mom's. I like to chew on everything of Mom's. Hank is way bigger than Bella. Way bigger. But he's learned to sit. I'll show you guys later. He is leash training. Although I had the flu, I have been trying to leash train him. Okay, let go. Let go. That's mine. That's mine. I know you love my hair ties. He is so big. He's getting huge. You can see how big he is laying next to Bella the other night. By the way, that was all one night. We just rotate positions of how they snuggle every night. And for the members, those pictures that I shared with you guys are every night, upside down, in between Kyle and I, in between our mattresses. It's a whole mess. I feel like I haven't seen you guys in forever. Oh, he's going to be a big boy, Thor. Let me go back up and say hi. Hey, Music City Mom. Hey, Pika. Hey, Mel. Hey, Sam. Janice in accounting. The beautiful Mel. Wise Mom. Alma. It's good to see you. Hey, Shelly. Hey, Revival. Note to self, Catherine. Cranky. We got a lot to catch up on. A lot of insanity. Hey, Hetty. Hey, that Ellen. It's so good to see you. Hey, Mal. Oh, here we go. Can you go back to taking a nap now? That would be good. This room's echoing so bad. we changed out couches in the little girls or in the teens area. So the rug will be here, and then we're bringing the chair downstairs for my office. Oh. Hey, Heather, Rocky, Crazy Aunt Joe. Oh, my nails. Hey, Sunday. Hey, Marcy. As Francisco. It feels much longer than 4 days ago. I was live Wednesday, I think, Wednesday evening. I felt like I was getting sick Wednesday, but I kept telling myself, no, I'm just tired. I had a really long day. But I kept yawning during that live, and that's not like me at all. And I just felt it. I felt my body was like struggling. Sure enough, I got the flu, the full stomach bug. And let me just say, that was 72 hours of complete hell. Complete hell. But I still had to get everything done. Let's see. Hey, Jinx. Hey, Sly. Tara. Sheila. Connie. Hawkeyes. Liberty Farmer. Oh, he's popping the toy now. Hey, Tally. Hey, Lisa. Mercedes girl, good to see you. Yeah, Mercedes girl, it was rough. It was really rough. I spent the last weekend taking care of the little one because she had gotten it. And then Monday, she stayed home. Tuesday, she was good. Wednesday, I came down with it. Hey, Hazel Eyes. Thor. All the crazy animals. Connie, thank you for being a member for 7 months. Hey, BJ. Chatty, thank you for being a member for 6 months. Tara, thank you for, I think you're renewing your membership. Thank you. Sweet and Susie, hello. Oh, Mercedes girl. Mercedes, reach out to me if you need to. I know you have a lot going on right now. You got my email. Reach out. I haven't checked my email in days. So, but I will if you email me. Just tell me you've messaged me and I will make sure I check it. Hey, Cinda. Hey, Kimberly. Other two boys, CK, Lee the Bee. Alma, thank you for being a member for 3 months. I am feeling much better. But it was a, ooh. Hey, Alma. Oh, no. Marcy, I hope everything works out. Alma, thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Everybody, welcome to the cabana. Tara, I don't. That was a guess. That was a guess. Hey, Whispers Podcast. Thank you for being a member for 10 months. All right, you guys. So I missed a ton of shit. A ton. And I honestly didn't care to keep up. If I'm being truthful, I haven't really cared to keep up because it's the same wash, rinse, repeat. But when I did, I was getting sent things, of course, and kind of kept in the loop of some things. And I tell you what, the characters are charactering. Hey, True Love has 4 paws. I am so disgusted by, I have been for a year, but what I've seen just recently with the weird movements is too much. Like, it is too much. But there's some things I want to talk about because I know other people have talked about it. I'm sure you've seen all of the things be said. Terry Lynn, I want to discuss because what the absolute fuck, man? What the absolute fuck? Sorry. For those of you that don't know, all the shit she's been involved in and the wish-washy, flip-floppy back and forth. No, not for me. The yada, whatever. I want to talk about that because I want to hear what she had to say about the tacos because the tacos were in here and said some things. And I think that prompted her. People are getting nervous. And I just want to understand why. Like, what's going on out here? And then you have the typical spin maneuvers by Clutch Those Pearls, aka Spanky, Justice for No One, Justin for himself. You have the spin maneuvers by Crime Time Buzz, who is a part of that whole thing. Oh, you don't know her timeline either, Tara? Okay, perfect. We're going to talk about it. Oh, no. BJ, oh, that's so hard and so scary. Whiskey's going to be a year old on Monday. Oh, note to self, you're good. Enjoy that sunshine. It's supposed to be 101 here this week. We're getting some heat already. We are, oh, and Kiki decided he wants to come out. Hold on, I got to grab him really quick. Let me put my computer down. We'll probably be inside and outside. Come here, sir. Nope, you got to go back inside. You got to go back inside. Are you coming out, Trouble? Come on. You can't have, no, Hank, no. Come on, I didn't throw him back in the house for you. Come on. Come on, Hank. Come on. Here, I'll show you guys this. Don't be surprised. It's going to take me a minute to get like back into things, but there's Bella, there's Hank. Let's see if he'll stand next to her. Hey, quit getting the rocks. Well, we're going to play Ring Around the Rosie. You can see how much he towers her already. When he came home 2 weeks ago, they were the exact same size. And now, oh, Lurker, I hope you're enjoying your time. Now he is huge. Hank, show him. No, give me the rock. Oh, him and his rocks. He's got a collection. I spend more time fishing things out of his mouth than anything else. Look how big he is next to her. He's going to be a big ass dog, but he's a good boy. We separated them yesterday. We took the kids to lunch and we left him downstairs and her upstairs. Oh, it is absolutely wild because he was so stressed out by the time we got home and she was so stressed out. We don't know, Thor. The shelter said he was a shepherd breed, a shepherd mix. We have no idea what Kyle says he's a big beagle. That's what Kyle keeps telling everybody. He's a beagle. He's a beagle. Yes, we have a California King Hope. We do. Oh, he got a new big boy bed too. You want to show him your big boy bed? So the other one he loved, but he loves the round. Oh, look he stole both of hers. She gave him one of the stuffies and he went and got the other one. He keeps stealing these little round beds of the girls, the cats. So I was like, screw it. I'm going to get him his own round bed. He's a big boy, and I took the other one upstairs, but he had a fit. Yeah, he's a long-legged beagle. We don't know what he is. Very likely he could be a black-mouthed cur. A lot of people have thought he might have some pit in him. Some people have thought he's got some rot in him. Other people have even mentioned bigger breeds than that. So a lot of people think he looks like a mastiff, and I'm like, let's not do that. But he's a big old baby is what he is. That's all we know. He's a big baby. Whiskey's his best buddy. Bella kisses his face and tucks him in and cuddles with him. I'm going to do a collage for you guys soon because I have pictures of every single animal that's ever came through our house. Every single one, which if they come into our house, they stay. But Bella has raised every one of them. I have pictures of Chloe, Dexter, Kiki, Luna, Eclipse, Whiskey, all of them laying on Bella. And just like Hank does, he's just a lot bigger. Yeah, we'll probably do a DNA test. He is now he'll be able to get his rabies shots in a few days. So he'll go in for his rabies and his last vaccination. He's already fixed and everything. He's microchipped, all the things. So, okay, so let's get going. Let's talk about this shit. So anybody that's just coming in, he does have a short nose. He does have a short nose. We have neighbors with 2 Great Danes. I can see some of it, but yeah, there's rotten in him, a lot of rotten, especially around his dad. We go yesterday, every Sunday, we've been taking him over to see his grandpapa because grandpa loves him. And he's so good at their house. He doesn't even care about their cats either. He's just like, whatever. They just exist. And that's what we're trying to do, is desensitize him to that shit. So we've been taking him on walks with the leash, and we've been just doing all sorts of stuff trying to break him of all the bad habits. Come here, buddy. Hold on. One more thing before we start, if I can get him to do it. Hank, Bella, do you want treats? What are you teaching him? Okay, come on, you two. Come on, let's go. Let's go get a treat. I'll do this before I start. I have thought boxer too, possibly, but I don't know. His coloring is really, hey, come on. Come on, Bubba. Hey, do you want a treat? He doesn't know the word treat like Dexter did. He says, I'm collecting rocks, Mom. Leave me be. He's got this long, short, or long, like narrow tongue, which is really weird. Come on. Come on. Let's go get treats. Come on, you two. I'll show you guys this. I'll show you what I've taught him so far. It's not very impressive, but I'm pretty impressed. Okay, not the butts. Come on. Come on, let's go get treats. Come on, sir. In, please. In, please. Okay, I'll leave you out, and then I'll pull the bag out. Give me 1 second. He's stubborn as an ox. Do you see what I have in my hand? Yeah, you know what that bag is. Okay. Here, let's show your friends now. Let's show your friends. Oh, he's already doing it. Hold on, I gotta find a spot to sit you. Can you, here, I'll scoot him back. Hold on, Bella, I get you too. And I'll get the kitties. Sorry, it's pup. You guys haven't had pup cam in a while. Can you sit? See, he does it instantly now. Here. Nope, those are Bella's. Nope, those are Bella's. Come here, Bella. Come get yours. There you go, Bella. Here, Hank, come here. Come here, Hank. Hank. Hey, come here. You come this way. Those are hers. Okay. Can you sit? Good boy. Sit. Can you see the cat? There. Come here. Hank, come here. Sit. Sit. Good boy. He's learning. He's like, Mom, I'm still sitting. This is what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm not supposed to touch Bella's. Can you eat those fast? Ew, you're drooling. Can you move? He knows better than to, like, he doesn't really. Go ahead and eat your treats. They can see you, Bella. They can still see you. Can they see you? Sit. Good boy. Over here. Over here. Come here. Over here. Sit. Good. Good boy. You're just doing really good right now. Stay. Good boy. Hey, that's a good boy. You gotta let Bella eat hers now. Last one. Good job, buddy. Okay, there's what we've learned so far. Occasionally he chases the cats, but he's rolled them a couple times. Like, he thinks they're his size. He wants to play with them. But he's learned to sit so far. That's about it. You have a big baby called Tank. Petty, it works. Hank the Tank. Hey, everybody coming in. Sorry. We're just doing a catch up on all the chaos in my household. Here, come here. Come here. Kitty. Luna, good girl. Good girl. Here, come here. You come up here too with Mom. Here, I'll put him out here. You come here. No. Thank you. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good boy. Kiki, right here. Right here, buddy. Right here. Kiki. Right here. Give me a second. Eat your treat before he gets into them. Do not do it. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. Let the belly keep first. Good job. Good job. Thank you. There you go. Come here. Come here. I know you can't. I was chasing the cats around. Come here. Come here. Come here. Good boy sitting with patience. Come here. Do you want this? Do you want one more? Come here. Come. No. He's like, I'm supposed to sit here, Mom. I'm not supposed to bother Bella, and it's driving me nuts. Here. Come here. Look it. Can you sit? Sit. Good boy. Sorry, we got to distract. We're teaching patience and food. It is like Animal Planet around here. It truly is. But there's the baby. There's the other baby. The Luna. Okay. He's so good. Oh, Dutch, you're fine. I don't even know where my phone's at right now. We were doing a whole catch up on the animals. They're just these puppy, like beef sticks. That's what my older dogs like, is the beef sticks, but I bought him some of the puppy ones, but he prefers the big ones, and they don't bother his stomach either. So they only get him once a day. Oh my gosh. You guys, I don't think I posted that video, Revival. I sent Revival a video this weekend of him when we're trying to teach him patience of letting Bella eat, because they eat at the same time, but they eat different food. And he doesn't get her food, of course. He gets his puppy food. He has to have it. It's nutrients, right? So he throws the biggest temper tantrums. He seriously throws himself. He fluffs things. He throws things. He throws himself in circles. And he like barks at her. Hurry up, bitch. I need your food. It's the cutest thing ever. But he doesn't like really go near her. I mean, he'll get around her, but he doesn't like try to take her food or anything. Keeps himself back, but it's so freaking funny. Oh yeah, you did write a new little bit for me too. You did. Okay. Now that all the kids are taken care of and you guys have got an update on all the shitlins. Well, I think you didn't see Whiskey or Smush because they're in bed with Sis, but we'll see it later. Good boy. Good boy. And he's almost, I still have puppy pads down. Well, they're not puppy pads. They're actual like fabric chucks that you get to wash and bleach. But he's only a couple times at night and uses those. And that's it. Otherwise, he's done so good. Bella's been teaching him how to only potty outside, which is really hard when you break a shelter animal, especially a mall shelter animal that they don't take outside. They don't have like play zones for or anything. That's a rough one. And he's getting it, thankfully. But yeah, it's been a little interesting. What else do I have to update you guys on? You guys might get to meet a new family member. We have somebody here with us for a little while because Cantonio is back on the mini cow farm. So we'll see if I introduce you to this person or not. But Cantonio is back. I dropped him off at the airport this morning. So he is with the mini cow. So you guys will be getting mini cow content for the next 10 days. What else? Oh, my nails are probably still ho. Any other questions? Oh, I did hear one and only thing I want to address because I see where it's going. Somebody mentioned to me that they have found clips from like 2 years ago of a certain creator that is okay, let me just laugh. Let me laugh about this because this shit's the funniest shit I've ever seen. So a certain someone is desperate for attention and victimhood, even though I haven't even spoke on her at all recently. Of course, I haven't even been on here. But I've heard that she has just been spinning. And she is thinking about inviting a certain creator from the extremist anti-KJ community to come on and tell her story and her victimhood about me. Well, first and foremost, for anybody that wants to know, the only time I've ever reviewed that creator was when she sat on panel with Molly Golightly and tried to spin bullshit, complete bullshit. That person is irrelevant, has been irrelevant for 2.5 years. Ever since I've been on this app, that person is, I've never had anything to do with that person whatsoever. She's a part of another group that I got lumped into, whole thing. But she has that certain person, this person. Let me just play the button so you guys, if you don't know, this is about all I gotta say.
Blah, blah, blah sucks.
That's who she supposedly is wanting to invite up to tell her story about me. Please do, because every bit of it's manufactured. Plus, that certain person is in court proceedings right now and has ROs on her from stalking and harassing a sub. So, I mean, please welcome all of it. But there is a clip after I got called, or after I got doxxed. Molly and friends said that my face looked like I was stamped on a gorilla cookie. So, being that shady creator, she posted something about me talking about a gorilla with my skin color. When they started saying that my face looked like I was stamped on a gorilla cookie, first and foremost, I didn't even know what the fuck a gorilla cookie was. Secondly, has nothing to do with what they are trying to portray it as. Nothing to do with that. It was an insult that they were swinging at me and said over and over again, I looked like my face was stamped on a gorilla cookie. My OGs know. They were around for it. Had nothing to do with anything else. I don't even fucking know, Jen. Still, I have no idea. It was like the stupidest insult. And you can find that live stream still on my page where I'm like, what the fuck is that? Like, what's a gorilla cookie? It was the stupidest shit. But BJ pulled that out, I think, yesterday from my understanding. So if you have questions, ask. She's not worth addressing because she's looking stupid as fuck. She can't even know the difference between Aaron or Erica. Erica is the one that said that I called CPS 211 times and also was involved in a kidnapping of her child. I mean, you want to believe that shit? Go believe that shit. Go sit over there, believe that shit. Do all of it. And the other one, I have no history with, so let her make up something. It'll be fun for everybody. And we won't review it because none of us give a fuck about that group. That group has done themselves so much damage that they're not even worth mentioning beyond this. So, any other questions? Never, Sheila. That's the fucking craziest part. Completely irrelevant over here. Always wanted to be, but completely. Liberty, that was mentioned too. Like, that was something that people mentioned. They were like, well, it's a strain of weed. We have no idea. Yeah, that's really stupid, Hope, but I hope that person is able to get a permanent lifetime order because it's definitely needed. So Janice in accounting, thank you so much. My in-laws are out of town for 10 days. Party is at Janice's. I love them, but a bit of time away is always good. I totally understand. You do so much, so enjoy your break. Come on, get up here. Come on. Sorry, now I have to get them separated. He's up from his nap, so now he wants to play. Hey, Smiles, it's good to see you. Dutch, they can. But if you have any questions, let me know. Let me know. Most of that's not even worth mentioning. Like, she thinks she's going to tell people about my history that doesn't even exist. Completely does not exist. It's the funniest shit, but let them run. Let them do it. Because we will get laughs out of it, and it won't be something that will take us off course. So, let's get going. You know where we're going to end up? This one to begin with. So we got a lot to talk about because I missed a lot, but I want to talk about Betty because I want to use this as a jump off point. So, yeah, I don't know. Kimberly, I have no idea, but I was being called that. Like, that's what they were saying about me. So when I was reviewing it, I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, what? Like, I thought they were saying I looked like a gorilla. I'm like, what the fuck are you guys like? What are you even talking about? It's the stupidest shit, but they were using that against me. I wasn't saying that. It was being used against me. That my face looked like it had been stamped on a gorilla cookie. Never heard that before. So, never heard it. But the way they like to clip and rewrite shit, I mean, chef's kiss of looking idiocy, like Betty likes to say. So we're going to jump off here because we left off with Betty and Crime Time Buzz. So where are we going to head back to? Betty and Crime Time Buzz. Because the rumors that are swirling, the spins that they are doing, let me just say, it is disgusting, exhausting. I don't know how you guys are doing it. If you just came back in, we are going to do probably nightly recap streams of the Valor trial, and I might actually go participate in them because it's here local to me. And one of my favorites, Difficult Research, is actually streaming it daily. So if you want to see the Valor trial, highly suggest going over to Crescia. Donna's streaming it for her today. The lovely Donna that comes in chat. Wonderful people. Crescia is Kay Woodcock's daughter. So family perspective, extreme history on like how the church, the extremist beliefs, her and I connected over the Valo stuff. Amazing, amazing human. And I think she's coming to Arizona for a few days of the trial. So I'm hoping I get to maybe run down there and give her a quick hug. So if she'll let me hug her. Hope, wouldn't that be something? Wouldn't that, oh, I mean, I said it right from the jump that they pull her in and that will be the end of it. I mean, but let it be. Like, please, once again, you guys, do not worry about me. A term you used to say, someone is really ugly. Damn, you so ugly. Someone should put your face in dough and make some gorilla cookies. What the fuck is gorilla cookies to begin with? Have you guys ever heard of that? I think when it happened, I even Googled what is a gorilla cookie. Like, it just says the stupidest shit. But that was Molly and crew were swinging that insult at me. And yeah, now BJ's trying to spin it into like I said something about somebody. No, bitch, catch up, you idiot. I love cookies too. I mean, it was it was stupid then and it's stupid now. Like that was like the correlation, but the clip she's using, of course, that person, that one specific person who's never been relevant over here, who fought so hard for me to review her because she was one I refused to. She's mind-numbingly stupid. Mind-numbingly stupid. And it's just not worth it. So I refused, but she would always clip these weird things like how I admitted that I trolled the anti-KJ. See, we knew she was trolling them. Yeah, I trolled you guys right out front with pics of my feet and all that shit. Like, it's just the dumbest shit. So let him have all the fucking fun. Yeah, Sunday. I mean, it definitely wasn't an insult coming from those guys. It definitely wasn't. It wasn't something like, oh, she's so sweet. Hey, lip locked. Hey, Adrian. Autumn, yes, in my opinion, yes. Perfect fit though. Perfect fit. So that's all I got to say about that. If you guys have questions about anything that's being spewed, I don't know because while I was sick, I actually took a mental break from listening to that because it is so mind-numbingly stupid. Everything that comes out over there is rewrites, stupidity, and it's just the same circles. And you feel, Granny told me in the very beginning, you're going to feel like you're banging your head against the wall. I probably put holes in my wall because the stupidity is level. If there's 100 levels, it's level 105. I mean, that's how There's just nothing of substance, nothing worthwhile of going back and forth with for me right now. I want to talk about this shit. So let's get into it. Betty. Oh, Betty. Oh, Betty. So Betty is all up on her peacocking around because she thinks getting it pushed to the appeals court in Davidson County, which is where it should have been to begin with. I don't understand. Anyways, she thinks that it's a big win, right? Hey, Perry. She thinks, hey, Lauren, Connie, I did need a break, but I wish it wouldn't have been the break that I was given. But I did get a couple good jokes out of it. I did say that YouTube officially gave me the shits. TMI, but I mean, I said that it was like the worst case of food poisoning, and the food just happened to be eaten off a certain person's counter. I mean, Revival wrote me a new obit, which was fucking hysterical. Maybe I'll share that with you guys if she doesn't care later on. We did get some good laughs about it, so there's that. It was a mess. But let's listen to this one because, one mess to another.
Let's read it together.
Oh, we're going to try to read together with old bets. We're going to kind of hop around a little bit. This week is going to be like catching up because I got some pushing back to do because I don't know what the fuck is going on out here. And I don't understand these people. This is playbook shit. The characters, the distractions, why are they needed? Why the flip-flopping? Are they flip-flopping? Once a mess, always a mess kind of thing. I don't know.
Let me bring it up on the studio. Here we go.
Let's hope.
At night, private intelligence. I'm not going to be able to see your comments. Good afternoon, guys. We're going to make this short and as short and sweet as possible. We're at 18 minutes in, and I've got to get out of here. So,
darn, too bad it didn't end at 20 minutes. Let's speed her up.
Let's go ahead and read this, and then we'll get over to the commentary. For immediate releases from April 2nd, At Night responds to baseless claims made by Chris Proudfoot regarding the $447,000 reward for missing teenager Sebastian Rogers. Hendersonville, Tennessee. At Night, in collaboration with Dog the Bounty Hunter, has issued a strong response in recent remarks made by Christopher Proudfoot and the alleged stepfather of Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Sebastian vanished from the Proudfoot residence on February 25th, 2024, and that is an accurate date. Mr. Proudfoot has publicly mocked and belittled the $447,000 reward offered for credible information leading to the recovery of his missing stepson.
Well, I wonder why. Have you guys read what the reward, like what you have to do in order to even potentially claim this reward from At Night? Again, there is actually up to $50,000 offered by the FBI solely. This $447, we're going to call it that because I can make up numbers just like they can. It's basically impossible to claim. So I wonder why it's being mocked, especially when they're playing games and there is a child missing.
A reward that exists because of the failures under his roof. He has called it a joke, a remark as outrageous as it is revolting. Let's be crystal clear. No pun intended, crystal clear, Chris.
Miss Britt, of course. I tried to catch a couple, like I saw a few come through, and yours was one. I was like, oh no, I was hoping everything was okay, but I totally understand.
This reward is real, active, and growing. It's backed by Dwayne, Dog the Bounty Hunter Chapman, At Night, and an expanding coalition of American citizens desperate to find a child who disappeared on the Proudfoot's watch. For a man who has done nothing, and I mean nothing, to advance the search, Mr. Proudfoot has no hesitation in undermining those who have given everything to it. He and his wife, Katie Proudfoot, have refused help, rejected direct offers from Dog the Bounty Hunter, lied about their cooperation, and aligned themselves with YouTube disruptors and conspiracy proliferators rather than true investigators, volunteers, or the public. Now they insult the very people searching for their son. At Night is...
Who's searching for their son? Who writes this shit? Seriously, this is
actively exploring civil legal options against Mr. and Mrs. Proudfoot for their defamatory conduct, willful misrepresentation, and interference with the search for Sebastian. Their repeated lies and coordinated distractions have placed legitimate efforts and the safety of the public in harm's way. If Sebastian was kidnapped, it means that a predator still lurks the streets of Sumner County. This is not merely negligent. It's dangerous. We will not tolerate it.
Oh, what's she gonna do? Rage post on fucking Twitter some more? What are you gonna do? get out your fucking trumpets and start marching around in circles and call yourselves a marching band. Like, you will not tolerate it. I pulled it up so you guys can read the disclaimer of the reward.
Dollar of this reward represents urgency, action, and the commitment of those who refuse to let a 16-year-old boy vanish without a fight. If the Proudfoots are incapable of supporting this effort, the least they can do is refrain from spreading misinformation. I don't know. I kind of feel like there's going to be some bankruptcy in the future of the Proudfoots. I mean, I don't know. It's just a prediction, a theory, some speculation on my part. But
you've been wanting that since jump, actually. Okay, so this is actually right from One World Media's private intelligence website. Right here. Okay, it talks about, you know, their reward when they first came in. But if you scroll all the way to the bottom, you know, there's the correction. But if you scroll all the way to the bottom, it says, disclaimer, the reward offered by At Night Private Intelligence Agency through its parent company, At Night Media, LLC, a subsidiary of One World Corp, will be paid only if the information provided directly leads to the location of the missing teenage boy, resulting in an arrest and a successful prosecution. Should the FBI also offer a reward, I mean, the FBI had already offered a reward, At Night will coordinate with federal officials to ensure that its $50,000 reward is directed to the same recipient. However, At Night reserves the right to issue its reward independently if the qualifying information is provided directly to us, irrespective of any actions taken by the FBI. The reward is exclusively offered by At Night Private Intelligence Agency, a private entity completely unaffiliated with the FBI or other law enforcement agency. This offer is legally enforceable across all 50 states and is managed through our corporate counsel. I mean, there's another whole segment about the reward too, and how you can go through it, but we don't even need to go through all that bullshit because right there, it just screams, where are you getting the money? Where are you getting the money? I'll pull up the other one too. It's stupid as hell.
I do feel at some point bankruptcy is absolutely in their future. Remember, Betty said that first.
Remember, Bullhorn Betty said that she is so excited about financially, in my opinion, extorting the family of a missing child and playing games while a child is missing, that she hopes that this family goes bankrupt. Not only that, but she's so willing to pump up her buddies that are doing nothing but, in my opinion, stalking and harassing the family of the missing child, that she forgot what she's even doing anymore, as you can see. I mean, her looks say it all. Moxie's mom, thank you for being a member for 3 months. Yeah. Oh, to Jennifer, you better not have only got one thing at Costco. And don't you dare go to Sam's Club within the next week. Don't do it. No, hell no, they won't. No. And how are they going to tell, you know, oh, well, it's the FBI had already offered a reward. That's what they were adding to. These people just make my head spin. Okay, let's carry on.
Bullhorn Betty said that first. But now getting on to
Dutch, will you, if you're in here, will you post your link for your stream tonight? Don't forget, coming up in, we've got 3 hours and 15 minutes. The beautiful Duchess. Scatamoosh! I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing well. I haven't seen you in forever. I hope you're doing good. Hey, Shop. It's good to see you. When certain names pop up, I'm like, it's good to see people. Duchess has a live stream coming up tonight. Missing Mondays, of course. She is over there doing the thing, per usual, doing an amazing job. Make sure you, if you're not subbed up, you go sub up to the wonderful Duchess, because she is actually talking about missing people across the country and does an incredible job. Her and Arctic, Mind of Monsters, the list goes on, doing amazing things.
This hot mess express of a case with fat lips. I mean, guys, remember this: 3 hours, 31 minutes, and 31 seconds.
Hey, Shauna.
Because I'm pulling it from the. Actually, you know what? I don't even need to. Hold on.
Shut up, bird.
I've got a better idea. I got a better idea.
Thank you, Pika.
Goodbye.
Hey, Terry.
No, we'll do it this way. We'll do it. It's gonna take forever to upload, so we'll do it this way. If it doesn't,
God, I haven't been petty in a few days, and I can just feel it seeping out of my fucking pores.
if it gets a little wonky or whatever, I'll just pull it up. I've already got it pulled. I've already, captured the entire live on a back screen and a back.
And make sure you go over and sub up to the Beautiful Revival too. She has been keeping everybody on their toes with her polls and her Betsy's Army and all the things. And I'm hoping we can twist her arm and she'll share her gardening photos with us and videos again this summer because she has a green thumb. It's not dirty. It's just very talented and green.
That'll we'll do it a different way if need be, but we'll go through here. This is under fair use, and here it is. Here it is. Oops. We're going to listen to this awful piece of trying to advise people to break the law, violate the law, lie under oath. He is a prolific liar, but this is going to be more important. We're going to listen. I think this is going to be the most important of this entire show, is him talking about the fight with his mother. Okay. Because I want you guys to, I want to show you how easy it was for him to lie. Now,
I want to show you how much she relishes in the fact that this family is maxed out. I personally, I've said it before, so I'll say it again. Shauna L., thank you for becoming a member. I personally think that a lot of the team, Betty and friends, would be very happy if somebody tried to do some vigilante type shit to this family. I genuinely think that they are pushing for that type of reaction from somebody with the continued lies and misinformation and stories that they spin and the amping up of misinformation that they do constantly. But I believe that they are really hoping for some type of vigilantes. I don't know what you just make up the word, That's what we're going to do over here. I really do. I believe that they are really hoping for something negative.
Now, mind you, this is something that was well known. I'm pretty sure that law enforcement walked out of the courthouse and told them to leave, that they were fighting so bad.
So she starts off that she's pretty sure that law enforcement walked out and told them to leave. Okay. What we're doing here, just so you guys know, is true nonsense, right back to nonsense fashion of the useful idiots and the stories that they spin. So Betty talked about this last Wednesday. The last thing we talked about was Betty talking about her win at court, her peacocking all over. Ooh, I got it moved to the appeals court. Look at me go. And talking about this fight. She was relishing in the fucking fact that this family is beyond stressed out and obviously is having some words with each other. I don't know who wouldn't be. I'd be in a straitjacket in a loony bin by now, just telling you. And I probably would have a bunch of charges at this point in time if I was in their shoes.
We literally thought somebody was going to be hit. I got to see the real Kathy Bowersox, by the way. She's an evil woman. And the good news is not only that, my attorney got to see the whole thing too. So he kind of knows what we are up against. So at the end of the day, it was a shit show out in front.
Your attorney got to see the whole thing? Has your attorney seen your meltdowns yet? Has your attorney seen you talking about judge's grandkids? I'm sure that attorney is just really excited to represent you.
While we were sitting up on the fifth floor watching it, along with every other floor, everybody was looking out the window watching them just go at each other's throat. And then Chris on Queen Bee's, when confronted about him fighting with his mom, he lied. He's trying to say, oh, my mom would whip my butt, but he sounded so believable. And so I definitely wanted to show you how easy and convincing Christopher.
Misty Blue, that's exactly right. And then wouldn't you be shocked to find out, which you're not going to be, that Spanky had to add to this and twist it, and who was in there helping amp it up? Oh, Sonia, Betty's mod. The way they like to spin and twist stories. And we're going to be doing a lot of back and forth. We'll probably be here for 3 hours and 15 minutes just because we got a lot to talk about. And then we will be back this week and tonight. If you guys want to hang out with me and recap the opening statements in the Vallow trial, I'll be doing that later tonight because that's something that piques my interest majorly.
For Proudfoot is when he lies. And not just lies, he lied through his teeth. And Cluminati was there, and her scarecrow husband was there, and that crazy pill-popping chick, what's her name? Oh, and that purple hair lady, that fat, ugly purple hair.
So the crazy pill-popping chick and the crazy purple-haired lady. Betty, didn't you have fucking pink hair? Am I wrong? Didn't Betty have pink hair?
Lady that I saw? Guess who that is? That's that disgusting Aunt Melissa. Aunt Melissa Sfinden, whatever the name is. Oh, she was all up in their face screaming and stuff. She's a nasty lady too. Their whole family is dirty.
I probably would have a lot of emotions too, and don't know if I could control myself either if I was any of them. I don't blame them for lashing out at people. I'm sorry, I don't. And it's not what Betty's making it out to be anyways, but I still don't blame them for if this did happen the way she was explaining it. Not at all. This shit's ridiculous. This family has been re-victimized on the daily for over a year by complete fucking clowns that are playing games while their child is missing. I would have had it. I would be in the county jail in a padded cell with a straitjacket.
They're dirt rockers. They're dirt rockers with a military background. These people are trash with a little bit of money. That's all they are.
Trash with a little bit of money. You jealous? Oh, wait, you just trash, right?
And that, you know what? That's why they have no problem hanging out with these trash people, because they are all just alike. They are all just alike, except a couple of them have a little bit more money than the rest of them. You either have broke, nasty people, or you got middle class nasty people. But either way, they're all nasty. What respectable woman, no offense, I know people like to do things with their hair, but I want to know what respectable woman that's associated with military people and Homeland Security people, sorry, but not sorry, you guys may find it offensive, but has purple hair.
Bitch, you had pink hair. You had pink hair. You, Revival, yep, we'd be sellies. That's for sure. We would 100%. A bunch of us would be. A bunch of us, we already know. No way could we do this. You had pink hair. And since when are we living in a society that we judge people by the color of their hair? How
do you think, and this is a fair question, and those people that have...
It's a fair question. No, bitch, it's not. Especially when you had fucking pink hair and then you had orange extensions when you had some sort of bleach up top. Shut the fuck up, Betty. Know the lane and stay in it.
Those hair colors and stuff like that don't mind them. They have jobs that don't mind them, typically. But do you think that somebody with purple hair is going to be taken seriously?
Yes. There's a lot of high-powered, influential women, men with all colors of hair. It means nothing.
I'm just asking for a friend. Do you honestly think somebody that has purple hair is going to be taken seriously?
Oh my God,
it's a big old fat no.
Idiocracy at its finest.
Okay, it's a big old fat no. These are ghetto trash, backwoods people. Okay, and they nasty. They nasty, all kinds of nasty. And I mean that.
Ghetto trash, backwoods, nasty people. Oh, Bets doesn't even understand. Oh, Bets.
Not like looks. I'm talking about what.
You're not talking about looks. Wait a second. No, you're not this stupid, are you?
And I mean that not like looks. I'm talking about what's inside. Okay.
Ma'am, you're talking about her hair color. That is her looks. You just went on a whole tirade about her purple hair and how nobody's going to take somebody seriously that has purple hair. You were talking about her looks, not her inside.
Okay, I want to make sure that that's very, very clear. What I'm talking about, the ugliness.
You contradict yourself a million times already, but carry on.
Ugly they are. I'm talking about their insides, not their outsides. Not their outsides. So let's get into this. Let me find the one spot that I need to go. Give me just a second. Here it is.
Beth's hairline's receding. You know what needs to be pulled back? Her double fucking chin. Sorry. Told you. I need an exercise of patience because I have none. I had the flu, okay? It was a shitty situation. I probably shouldn't be on here because I'm going to say all the things that I've been keeping inside. Actually, I haven't even watched these guys in days, so this is refreshing to be able to spew all this shit, but what a fucking bitch.
Here it is. We all absolutely, not only myself, the courts know, my attorney knows, all the witnesses up there on the 5th floor, 4th floor, 3rd floor, 2nd floor, the people that were recording it from across the street, they didn't even care who saw all this going on. Remember how when we heard about how Chris and Katie get into these fights on the outside of their house and the neighbors were talking about those things?
And there's been no proof of that, especially because the one neighbor that you guys took and ran with was fabricated, didn't even exist. And nobody could ever show proof that there was any arguments of them outside the home. Carry on. Most of the neighbors didn't even know that they lived there because they didn't know. I mean, can you guys pick a lane and stay within it?
You know why? Because when they're hot, their heads are hot, they don't care who's around. They're one of these people that will literally start screaming at people and don't care how the rest of the world looks at them. Like, I think that's trashy. I think it's ghetto. I think it's white trash. Okay. Which is what I think of them. I think they're white trash that likes to hurt medically needy kids.
You see how she just spews a bunch of shit? She realizes that she's about to go full-blown racist, and then she throws in white trash right after it. You notice how she tries to, like, Betty is an equal opportunity. Yes, she's racist. I will say 100%. But she is an equal opportunity hater. She's just vile to every demographic. It doesn't matter if you're well off, not well off. She don't give a shit. Everybody's beneath old Betster.
But I find it funny.
Hey,
I want
Sean.
you to hear how convincing he was. And by the way, there is 100% evidence of this altercation or altercations, because it was everybody down each other's throat, right? You got Chris and Katie down each other's
Bye, Shop. Give that baby a squeeze for me.
throat. Then you got Chris and Kathy down each other's throat. Then you got Katie going up there screaming at Terry Lynn. Then you got Chris's sister in Terry Lynn's face while Chris's mom's pointing her finger and screaming. And like, I want to tell you how Kathy was. Kathy was pointing. She was leaning in, and you could just see the veins coming out of this lady's neck. And I looked at all of them, including my attorney. I said, right there, that's the real Kathy Bauer socks.
Well, yeah, I'm sure she is beyond frustrated. Her and her husband have been accused of heinous things to their grandchild. I'm sure she's frustrated as fuck. So even if this did go down the way she's claiming, they have every right to feel this way. Hey, babe. They have every right. Did you land, babe? You must have, obviously. Yeah, Mal, it's beautiful. You're probably in your Uber.
That's exactly, did I not?
Yes. Yep.
Did I not? I said, you see that lady right there? Now that's the real Kathy Bauer socks. She was, I mean, that's what it looked like. You had the whole side of her neck coming out as she's leaning over. And I'm like, oh my gosh, they're gonna hit Terry Lynn. Like you have the real Me Too there saying, I feel really bad for Terry Lynn. You know, I want to go down and make sure she's okay. And we're like, you can't. She's made her bed.
Oh, yelling at Terry Lynn. Ironic, isn't it? Terry Lynn, the one that made up the stories about the poker party. Terry Lynn, the one that's been involved in all this shit from jump. Terry Lynn, the one that Seth's mom called and she recorded a portion of a call back in March saying horrible things about Katie to Katie. Terry Lynn, the one that's been flip-flopping all over the place from side to side.
She needs to lie in it.
Only thing I can give Terry Lynn is she's been out there searching. Beyond that, fuck that.
She made her bed. She needs to lie in it. So that's kind of where we're at with that. But you know what? And I looked at her, and no offense, and this may hurt some people's feelings that may like Terry Lynn, but do you ever think that anybody would ever talk to me that way? I just want to let you know.
What are you going to do about it? Where did this Billy badass attitude come from with her? Betty, one of these days, you're going to meet the right one on the wrong day.
Because if I ever feared for myself, or I had that many people in my face screaming at me, there was going to be two things that happen.
What's that?
If I fear that somebody is about to hurt me, I'm putting them on their ass.
Oh, do you have self-defense classes? Are you trained in blade?
Defending yourself doesn't mean you have to be strict. You get struck. It means that you are fear for your safety. So it would either be that, or I'd be telling them to back the F up.
Oh, back that thing up.
Nobody, and I mean nobody, will ever talk to me like that. And I hope Terry learns a little more self-respect.
Oh, someday someone's going to, guaranteed. And it's going to be well-deserved.
Because I was honestly embarrassed for her. She didn't stick up for herself. She was like a little kitten. So Terry, get yourself some backbone. That's my constructive criticism to you. And don't you ever let anybody talk to you like that again. Ever. Ever.
When you've caused shit that they've been on the receiving end of and lied over and over again, I'm sorry. They have every right to put you in your place. Just going to say what it is. Kathy had every right to tell Terry about herself.
And that goes for the rest of you. You don't ever let somebody talk to you like that. Ever. And you damn sure don't let them get that close to you where they can do bodily damage. I'll tell you that. I put my hands up like this and say, back up. You get in my personal sphere, we got some problems. I will defend myself. I will make sure that this doesn't get touched.
we know that obviously doesn't get touched. We know that you haven't even touched it or cared about it in a long time either. We get it. Nobody wants anywhere in like the whole 6 foot distance. Betty, nobody wants to get that close. Don't worry.
I was
This is too close and we're through a screen.
scared somebody was going to get hurt. Sorry, we're under flash flooding warnings. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on.
Nobody wants to touch it.
Tap it. Okay. So let's listen to this.
That whole can't touch this. Yeah, nobody wants to touch this. No, Betty, you don't. That's one thing you'll never have to worry about is somebody wanting to touch you. That's not in a nice way, at least.
I want you guys to listen to this. This is he lied through his teeth here, y'all. But I want you guys to understand and listen to how he was easily able to do this. I want you guys to open your ears and listen to how believable this lie was. I'll put this up. You guys can see me, so let's listen.
She's about to play Queen Bee, who she has had in court for going on almost 2 years now for slander and defamation. She's about to play Queen Bee's stream of Chris Proudfoot, and she's trying to convince people that, oh, he lied with ease. First and foremost, it's none of our business what went on with his matters outside of court with his mom, him, any of it. Again, I don't care if Kathy would have knocked Terry out. I'll be honest, I would have been like, well, I mean, would I have been shocked? No, I wouldn't have. How much can you push a family and accuse them of without somebody snapping and having enough? Again, should I say the Betty thing? I don't promote violence, as she's out on a $20,000 bond for stalking and harassing this family. And she's got 6 criminal charges pending for violations of those orders, but she doesn't promote violence, even though she talked about getting a pew-pew with a GoFundMe when she was in Tennessee.
Question 2, we got to clear this up. Did you scream and yell in your mom's face outside the courthouse?
I did say something to my mom, and once again, that is a personal thing. That is nobody's business.
But you spoke to your mom, but you did not scream at your mother. They are saying you were outside the courthouse being abusive and screaming at her. No, that's not how that went.
Well, I mean, if anybody who had them.
Terry Lynn is definitely not an innocent person. Sidebar really quick with that. Who remembers when Terry Lynn tried striking me for using her thumbnail, her fucking picture in my thumbnail? You guys remember that when Terry Lynn attempted to strike me because her face is supposedly copyrighted? And then do you remember when I was reviewing her and getting all the threats to my family? Yeah, Terry Lynn is definitely not Little Miss Innocent or not full of shit. We're going to review a lot of Terry Lynn because it's shocking to me. Yes, she's a useful idiot. She was a useful idiot for the Seth team from jump. But she has caused a lot of destruction and damage to this family and lied extensively and been a main character and a bunch of the bullshit. So when Terry Lynn comes out and says she's going to set things straight, I'm going to say, stop lying. Stop lying. What are you trying to cover your ass for this time?
Mom respects her mom, understands it. If you're you.
And I might have a little respect if she wasn't doing it publicly and went to the defendants of this RICO fucking case and gave them some helpful statements, such as neither one of these defendants was in the state of Tennessee when my tire supposedly got slashed, shit that they're being blamed for that likely never even happened the way that people made it out to be.
Ever yell at your mom disrespectfully that your mom has every right to whoop your behind?
Right.
And if you don't think my mom wouldn't, you are sadly mistaken.
Wow.
You're good, Rocky.
Did you guys hear that? He was able to, and I want you to think about that. Look how easy that was for him. Look how it rolled off his tongue. Look how he took a semblance of truth and built the entire lie on it. He's not answering the question. He's not.
Who gives a fuck? I thought you saw it all.
Not answering the question, but he's like, yeah, I talked to my mother. There's the foundation of truth. That one statement. Yeah, he talked to his mom too, but him and his mom, he was in her. There was no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He was in her face, screaming at her. And then when he was done screaming at his mother's veins started popping out of her the side of her neck while she was screaming at Terry Lynn. And of course, his sister was screaming at Terry Lynn. Miss Melissa Spinsden was there. Ghetto trash, purple hair. Yeah, she was there.
But she's not talking about her looks. She's not talking about her looks. She's talking about the insides, remember, even though she just talked about her hair again. Fucking seriously.
And all of them were
Oh,
ganging up
Jen.
on Terry Lynn.
Ooh.
And that pill popping Crimson lady, right?
Where's the proof? I'm not a care. Y'all know I don't care for UA. I feel like she overly inserted herself and has done so in many cases. But at the same time, like, where's the fucking proof of that? And seriously, are you any better? Really? Are you any better? Like, shit just runs. People just run with shit with no proof.
She was just standing there, not even helping the woman. She showed up. Can you imagine if somebody was doing that to one of my friends and I was there? I'd be like, oh, hell no. You going to back up? You going to back up? I bet you they were so loud that the law enforcement came out of that court and made them leave. I almost guarantee that that's the case.
You almost guarantee, or that was what happened? Which is it? Because you don't seem to really fucking know, because you were watching out the 5th story window. So what is it? You obviously don't know what they said to them, if they said anything at all. And I'm sure the bailiffs and the police know very much what is going on within a lot of their community and why the family is probably fit to be tied. I would bet law enforcement is very aware of the heightened state, because people like you who drove from Florida to Tennessee to stalk and harass this family and continue to do so have caused nothing but problems. And I'm sure the tensions are very high.
That's how loud they were. And it was all captured. Every last bit of it captured. So again, just FYI, he was able to make that statement you just heard.
Even if it did, like, I don't believe that it happened this way. I genuinely do not believe, but I'm saying even if it did, even if what Betty was saying is true, can you blame them? Can you blame them for being completely done? Can you blame them for feeling the amount of fucking frustration that they've had to deal with? Another court date where this one gets to go in and play games right in their face. And then she gets on social media. She's supposed to forget that this family even exists. She gets on here peacocking around while their family gets further and further accused of heinous shit on the daily. They have not only torn Chris and Katie, Seth, their lives apart. Seth has been a part of it willingly. I believe Chris has too, in ways. But his mom and stepdad, Kathy and Terry, they have been accused of heinous shit for no reason, just because they're family members. That's it.
Heard. Look how smooth he was lying about the situation. We're going to play this whole thing through.
Well, I mean, if anybody who has a mom, again, that is a personal thing. That is nobody's business.
Surely people are facing time for messing up.
Quick question, too. We got to clear this up. Did you scream and yell in your mom's face outside the courthouse?
I did say something to my mom, and once again, that is a personal thing. That is nobody's business.
But you spoke to your mom, but you did not scream at
It's a personal thing when it's not in public, when it's done behind closed doors. But it's no longer personal when you bring your dirty laundry out to the front of a courthouse where everybody's coming and going.
your mother there saying you were outside the courthouse being abusive and screaming at her. No, that's not how that went.
Well, I mean,
Yes,
if
it was.
anybody who has a mom respects their mom and understands it, if you ever yell at your mom disrespectfully, your mom.
This one says, yes, it was, but they were on a 5th floor watching out windows with no audio. Okay, sure. Tell us more, Bets. You know all.
Mom has every right to whoop the door behind. And
Right.
if you don't think my mom wouldn't, you are sadly mistaken.
No, she didn't. She looked like she was fearful.
I mean, I'm just trying to shut down the crazy ass bullshit before it even
Look at how she's twitching. Look at how she's sitting there rocking.
starts to not, you know what I mean? Because that's one
Let's
of the
keep
rumors
listening.
they're running with. So
Let's keep listening.
Well, I
We're
mean,
gonna
and
shut
let
that
them.
down real quick, you know?
Hey, let them run with rumors. You know, it's if me and my mom have a disagreement, that's between me and
She's rocking her foot or something because her shoulders are
my mom. That's between nobody else. And I can promise you, my mom's got no problem busting my ass.
Take
Ooh, her heart rate's up, Betty. I can see it in your breathing.
care.
She
Right.
might be.
Mom will.
You a little stressed out there, Bets?
I mean, I do respect my mama.
Oh, you know.
That's right. Moms
So-
don't play. Hey,
Well, and once again, you've got people that want to go out there and say some stuff, but they don't want to state the truth,
right.
and that's fine.
That was him. He didn't want to state the truth.
He said, yeah, him and his mom exchanged words, and
He had no problem being aggressive toward his mom and screaming in her face. And she seemed like she's had him do that before. It seemed like it was just another day in the household. You know what that tells me? Is that everybody in their family are hotheads.
Oh, really? Really? Coming from this one, how many rap sheets do you have for physical violence? Asking for me.
Everybody. Everybody in their family are hotheads. What chance did Sebastian, that had special needs and was medically needy, what chance did he have in a household with all these hotheads that act like that? And when I say veins popping out of the neck, I want you guys to understand how angry Kathy Bowersox was raging.
Well, yeah, every right. She has every fucking right to be raging angry at Terry Lynn. 100%
Raging. I thought she was going to hit Terry Lynn, and we were all up there watching. That's how bad
You were all up there watching, waiting excitedly.
it was out there. I don't want that being downplayed.
Of course you don't want it being downplayed because, oh, Bets, isn't it true that you had an altercation with your own family member numerous times? Isn't that true? But you want that downplayed? Oh.
Something was going on down there. I don't know what. I really don't, nor do I.
You don't know what, but you just told us what was going on down there. You just told us from the 5th story that you could see veins popping out and knew you were reading lips, obviously, right? Another fucking specialty of yours, lip reading.
Here, but I thought it was very interesting that he responded. And since he responded, and I know the truth, and we have umpteen witnesses that know the truth, I can now identify specifically how Chris lies.
Oh, those deception decks are paying off. She can identify lies. Look at her.
How Chris lies, and how easy it was for him to lie.
He didn't lie. He said, yeah, him and his mom exchanged words. And it was a personal matter. And beyond that, it's none of your business. How did he lie? How did he lie? He just didn't go into detail about what they were talking about. And it's none of our business. Again, I don't blame any of them for feeling the frustration that they feel.
With a straight face, on a drop of a dime, and make it believable. Does this sound familiar?
Miss
Does
Miss
this sound
America?
familiar? Well, that
I
comes
don't
down
know.
to it, Shirley H. You know, I feel that she there's a reason why she runs to him. If you believe that they did something terrible to a child, why is she associating with them at all? Why would she associate with them at all? Because whether you feel jaded or anything by Seth or Tony or Nick or anybody, it doesn't make you change your demeanor or your focus of your case. Do you not think that I've had my feelings hurt a time or two? Of course I have. Do you think it changed how I spoke about a case or who I thought was responsible? No.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
Yes, it did. As soon as JLR booted you out of the Facebook group and you lost access to the mysterious disappearance of Sebastian Rogers, you didn't have JLR's access anymore. And you fucking flipped your whole fucking tune about everything and went even harder. And then you associated with Tony because he was going after JLR because JLR had turned on him. Yes. Yes, Betty. You absolutely do that.
so how do all these creators keep flipping sides when they get mad at Seth? Does that sound like they're in this for Sebastian?
It's called, that's the playbook you guys use. It's part of the playbook. It's the flip flop.
Or are they in this for their name and clout and their 15
Yep.
minutes of fame? I would never, and I mean never, allow anyone to speak to me like that. You want to speak to me with respect or just speak to me or even be angry with me when you speak to me? I'm fine with that. You can do it at an arm's length distance. You get close to my face like that, we got some serious, serious problems. And for her to allow those people to treat her like that and her want to hang out with them after that or want to be part of their crew, that's weak. That is weak. That's not how you handle your business and become respected.
First of all, Terry Lynn, for most of us, wasn't ever respected, will never be respected. But secondly, taking advice from this one, Betty, the word respect and you, Andra, will never be one and the same either. Please don't give advice. It's like life coaching by Betty. We've already done that with Molly, and that was a huge old fucking flop too. Let's not try this.
As a matter of fact, people like me look down on people like that. And whether you guys agree with it or not, I'm just talking about feelings, right? And perspectives.
Does anybody care that Betty looks down on them?
Do you think I want somebody or work with somebody that has no backbone to stick up for themselves? Of course not. because the business we're in takes thick skin. It means doing the right thing when it's not the popular thing to do.
Oh, the business you're in, misinforming the public and creating chaos and missing children's cases. The business you're in.
So if you're here for popularity, you're here for the wrong reasons.
Oh,
You're here for the wrong reasons. I'm seeing I'm having some internet issues, so I do apologize about that. If I'm not coming in very clear, we're on cheap
babe, I know it's not from a D slapping her upside the head, but I don't know what it's from.
internet. There's no other explanation for it. But I found some other comments that Chris said. I'm not going to play them. I'm not going to play them. I'm going to keep those. But I found some very interesting comments that Chris says on here, and I hope you guys listen and listen to the words he said. First of all, I was here for 3 days. I was back in Florida. They're the ones that drug me back from Florida to Tennessee, right? I was coming here for a vigil.
No, the court drug you back. Again, consequences of your own actions. That's what happened.
They're the ones that wanted me here in Tennessee. Let's not get it twisted. Let's not get it twisted. Now you don't get a chance to say, I wish you'd just go back to Florida. So my question is if you were so fearful of me, why would you drag me from Florida to Tennessee? And then why would you tell people on a live that you just want me to leave the case alone and quit talking about it? We haven't heard anything of Chris saying how fearful he is of me, have we? How I threatened him with his life and how I was going to come and unalive him, which is what's required with a protective order. But he keeps talking about my speech. He keeps talking about me leaving a case and not talking about it. Talking about it. That's the biggest problem of all.
Oh, another big problem with bets.
You can't undo the words. You can't undo the words. So while I'm going to keep this short and sweet, I love each and every one of you. I got things to do. I felt like yesterday was a win for Team Bullhorn Betty in this mess. And today, after working nonstop for the last...
Now it's not the green team. Now it's Team Bullhorn Betty.
month on trying to pull a trial together with my attorney, which has been
pulling a trial together with your attorney. What fucking which attorney? What case? What trial? What are you talking about?
hundreds of hours over the
Hundreds of hours
last month that had to be dedicated because we had to be prepared for a full-blown trial yesterday. I'm exhausted. I'm
oh, poor Betty.
utterly exhausted. So you know what I'm going to do today, which I know you guys will absolutely, at least the ones that are here because you guys love me and you care for me, is I'm going to take the day. I'm taking the day. I'll be back here tonight to do some additional paperwork, which I've got to turn in, for the case up in Illinois. But I'm taking the day. I don't know where we're going or what we're going to do, but I'm taking the day. And I have not taken a day off in probably 1.5 to 2 years.
You guys want to do something this week? You guys want to write down the green team and characteristics. You want to use the whiteboard. You guys want to do a characteristics of what makes a green team member. And we can just go through Betty, Crime Time Buzz, Spanky, the E's, and write down characteristics of each of them and compare and contrast. Like, what does it take to be a green team member? Pathological liar has to be right up there on the top. You guys want to do a whiteboard session? I think that we could have a lot of fun doing that. Okay, we'll do that this week. What does it take to become a green team member or a team member at this point in time? Because the colors are just irrelevant.
And so today
We've got Team Bullhorn Betty now.
going out and I'm going to have some fun. But before we do, just to make sure, fully transparent, you'll never believe where we went.
Babe. Kyle almost missed his flight today. He's feeling spicy. Hey, Angel.
I don't care. Yeah. That's exactly what I said. Well, we'll keep it off until we get past this. Aww. Karen's such a safe driver, by the way.
What the fuck is this?
What we got here? So everybody, I now, because I was here, you know me, I'm gonna
KDJ. I can't talk. KDJ. Pulling out of a parking spot. That's what we have here. Yay!
investigator. I investigate everything. I fact find everything.
You're investigating reversing in a vehicle that you're a passenger in. What's there to investigate? That you weren't behind your knees at Chili's? It was Texas Roadhouse that day?
There's been, oh, by the way, the Texas Roadhouse, it was hard to hear in there. They have the music a little louder because I'm deaf in one ear. So when there's too much.
Oh, and dumb in the other. God help me. That's the atmosphere in Texas Roadhouse. It's a fun party. They sing. It's loud. The music is loud. and the rolls are the best. Okay, that's it.
background noise. It makes it hard for me to hear. But they do this little dance, and like a song comes on, and they get in the middle, and they do this little, I don't know, dance, and we're like,
It's called line dancing.
it was kind of cool. I'm like, okay, I get the vibe up in here. I get the vibe up in here. But I didn't talk to anybody about nothing, but I was there, and me, I'm creeping, right? So I'm going to the bathroom, looking out where all the
Yeah, we know you're a creep.
cameras are. My best friend needs to call, so she calls me, so I have to, walk out the front doors, and while I'm on the phone, you know me, I'm just paying attention to all of my surroundings, right? I'm just okay. We got a camera there. We got a camera there. Identifying everything, right?
Oh, identifying everything, even though law enforcement trained professionals has done this.
A Footloose song. Oh, it was the Footloose song. It was Footloose. That's right. It was so cool. They did this little dance in the middle of the, I tipped well. I tipped more than 25% for the bill. I enjoyed my time there. I'll be honest with you. I enjoyed my time there. And
Betty, next time it's your birthday, go there. I don't know if they brought the saddles back out, but they'll bring out this little saddle that you have to get on. I don't know if you're able or capable to get on it, but you throw one leg over. I'm sure it's been a long time since you rode anything, but they'll bring a saddle out and they'll sing to you as you sit on the saddle. Just might be the closest thing you'll get to ride in a long time. Heads up.
they had great food. The shrimp were great. We had a shrimp appetizer. We had steak. I had prime rib. She had a New York strip. We had a great time. I got to be honest with you. Does line dancing up there though? The Owls, happy birthday. It's a fun place. Yeah, but I didn't know. I've never been to a Texas Roadhouse before, so I had no idea. And so
She's never been. Does she ever get out? Seriously. Oh. Does she ever get out of her house?
it's a good vibe. It's a good vibe. I see what the attraction to the place is. Great vibe. Reasonably priced. Reasonably priced steaks. I mean, the steaks were priced excellent, $23 to $28, depending on what prime rib you want. A 12, 14 ounce, or pound. Even the pound was only like 20. It was under $30 for prime rib. It's perfect. And so long story short, there's been a lot of conversations about the green hoodie person.
I thought she was leaving. I thought she was taking the rest of the day.
I finally get it. I finally get why law enforcement didn't really
That's true, Gary.
didn't really find the whole walking through bushes thing an issue. Okay, all those cars lined up. I finally realized
I do too.
We're missing a lot of the footage that wasn't pertaining to Sebastian. So we've got the footage that has Sebastian all.
Save a horse, ride a. Not Betty. We can't do that. It's save a horse, ride a cowboy. But I'm just gonna stop because rewriting the lyrics of that, riding with anything. No.
all in it. But the interesting part is that the reason why people park behind that little shrubbery is because there's a huge building.
The cat lady. It is like, again, if you know how to grilling at home and buying them from the store, always going to be cheaper. They're for a steakhouse. Of course, they're more reasonably priced than your like Fleming's. Fleming's is outrageous, but it's the atmosphere, the time, the place. Like if you've never been to a Fleming's, highly suggest if you have a Fleming's next to you. Kyle and I have been twice. We've been, and it is a whole experience. They have a tomahawk for $2. You can get a coupon for it too, usually, or like a special. That's our thing. But Fleming's is very, very good.
There, okay, and then you got like New York pizza on one end,
but it's like expensive as fuck. So Texas Roadhouse compared to that is like extremely reasonable.
And even though there's a business there, it looks like it must be one of those businesses that closed down at 5, or maybe it's not vacant. And so they park there because it's closer to the front door. That place is packed. Okay, it seems like that place is jammed packed almost every night of the week. So people park out in the parking lot, but the parking lot gets full. So you get further and further and further back in their parking lot. So what people do is they drive into that area, that little plaza, and they park there because it's closer for them to the front door. So they're not having to park out in the field. Like not a literal field, it's a concrete parking.
Pika, I need to just get you on a flight to come visit me and I can take you to all these places. That would be so much fun.
Lot, but I'm calling.
I might not ever send you back though.
In a field because it's a parking lot that goes for a while, and that's the reason I truly believe that they were over there. Then I'm starting to get it. And this is what I think happened. I don't know this for a fact, but now I'm starting to really kind of get the vibe of what was going on there. And I truly believe that green shirt, green hoodie lady may have been a homeless lady. And I think she was doing something next to Katie's car.
Wow. Well, months later, after we've tried to spin some story here, I mean, she was out there even investigating every place, looking over her shoulders, doing all that. Pika, anytime. Anytime, seriously. What, Betty? Like, what?
Of two things. She was either under the influence and trying to pee and got caught, or she crouched down between the two cars to utilize substances, or something of a common combination
Hey, Duke, I've missed you guys.
of that. And I think Katie walked up on her, and I think that it was like, yo, what are you doing? Type of thing, because we saw people's heads kind of turn. And we watched this lady go into the bathroom and then leave.
You saw people's heads spin around in circles like the poltergeist.
So I'm starting to think that it must be something around there. And you guys know, I kind of feel like this. Like
I have no patience. I'm sorry. I have zero patience for this shit at this point in time.
believe in, subliminal signs, right? I believe in these subliminal signs that we get. So I'm pondering what theories we could have about this lady. If she's unconnected to Sebastian, we take law enforcement at face value and their words. And we heard Tony, or not, excuse me, not Tony, but Seth talk about he saw the body camera. He knows this lady has nothing to do with the case. So we have to take that into consideration. We've got the father of this child, which would not deceive us when it comes to information about his son, especially if he thinks it's going to be relevant. So we have him saying that. So I trust his assessment that this lady has nothing to do with it. So now I got to try to come up with some reasonable scenarios of what she could have possibly been doing there. And those were the scenarios that make sense to me. And I tell you about these subliminal messages. And so today when I was on my Google, just, because as you guys heard, the notice go ringing off on my phone, right? And we have, we're under a flood advisory, a tornado watch, all this other stuff here. It's nasty weather where we're at. I was worried about losing power, losing everything. Our sirens were going off for tornado warning at like 2 o'clock this morning. Yeah. About 2 o'clock this morning. And so there was something that was posted today on Google. And I think this is kind of, because I was theorizing this, and you'll hear it. I was theorizing this a while ago. Not today, not after this article. And this article comes up, and I believe it's that subliminal sign that says I'm on the right track. Here's what it says. Hendersonville, Tennessee officials are looking for ways to target aggressive panhandling and shopping cart thefts. It is reportedly part of a large conversation on making sure homelessness does not become a problem in the city. City leaders have not voted on any new laws regarding these issues, saying they are working through the exact logics of how these laws would look. Our Mayor Jamie Clary made it clear, however, they want to get ahead of people coming to their city that are dependent on handouts, as he put it. So you have the insiders and the outsiders still alive and well in Hendersonville, right? They don't want people coming to their city that depend on handouts. They don't want them kind of people there, right? In our county, we take our homeless population and we treat them like human beings in our county. And we actually know that our homeless population is part of our community, and we do have to address it, but we do not address it by condemning the homeless population first and foremost. So if that just tells you the overall vibe of this area, they very well have the have and have nots here. And our city officials look down on homeless people, not the fact that, hey, why are they homeless? Is it substance abuse? Is it something we can help them with, right? They just want to get ahead of making sure, and I guarantee this is the kind of crap we're going to see at the city, mark my words. They're probably a city that wants to arrest their homeless population. In my county, me and a lot of the people I work with fight our sheriff against arresting people because we don't believe homelessness is a crime. Okay, we believe politicians that are not good stewards of funding, right, are the problem. What can you do to the homeless population in communities? There's a lot of things you can do. You can bring in resources, because a lot of those homeless people, they're veterans. They're veterans that are really messed up from the crap that they had to live through. The people that gave us our freedoms of speech, right, our Bill of Rights that protect them. Most of these people on the streets, not all of them, are out there because they have scars on the inside that we don't see. So my thing would be, instead of condemning the homeless population, maybe the politicians should get out there and learn who they are. Treat them like human beings. That would be my first step. Because when you understand what problems you can have meaningful resolutions to fix those problems. Because a lot of the reasons why there are just some people that want to live off live under the radar. Some people want to be homeless.
What? Oh, sorry. I just, you guys. Can we skip ahead? Can we just skip ahead? Like, what? Again, Betty is just spinning. What for, though? What is happening right now? That's what I want to understand. Why are the spins like this? So does she realize she's trashing two former military? A lot of our military, not a lot of them, but unfortunately we have a high population of homeless vets, and here she is just educating about the homeless population, which she knows nothing about. Betty, shut the fuck up. Just shut the fuck up. She tries to smear people.
There, believe it or not, there are people I know because I've gotten out there with my own homeless people. And there are some that have substance abuse and alcohol abuse. And they want
She's gone out there with her own homeless people. Really? Really? Your own homeless people.
to get clean, but there's no resources to get clean. There's no programs outside of a 30-day program, which we all know is not enough.
That's not true. That's not true either. Yes, our facility is hard to get into. Yes, absolutely. Especially state funded care. If it's not private pay, absolutely. They're hard to get into, but that's not true. No, shut up.
So my first suggestion for a community is one, learn your homeless population, learn who they are, instead of degrading them. Maybe.
Yeah, this one does so much outreach in our community, right?
Uplift them. There's a huge shortage of resources for rehab facilities to get these people where they need to go and on the right foot. So
something you should probably not ever talk about because you are so uneducated in anything when it comes to addiction and mental illness, co-occurring disorders, or dual diagnosis. You have no clue. No clue.
So I always, as part of my speech, always recommend for any community that's suffering with
part of your speech, as a part of your speech, as a part of her speech, this advocacy that she does.
A lot of homelessness is have more resources. Start partnering with people that have rehabs that can bring rehab centers in. Those rehab centers are typically funded by federal grants, state grants, local grants, and obviously the money that they generate from Medicaid, Medicare, and other VA benefits. For staff.
Sure, yep. Meanwhile, budgets are getting cut. Meanwhile, that is being taken away. Oh, let me just shut my mouth. Oh, this is so frustrating.
Stuff. There can be a public-private partnership with some of these things to help with their homelessness. But not to get off, I know I'm going on a tangent here with homelessness because I advocate for homeless people in my community. But it's because of me having this conversation about what that person would be doing from walking over there, and then seeing this article about this uptick in homelessness.
That blackbird's back that was yelling at me the other day, and now he's yelling at some other birds, chasing other birds around in my yard like he owns the place. I think that blackbird is like Betty reincarnated.
I really am starting to feel like this green hoodie lady might actually be a homeless person that was there, maybe not doing what she should have been doing. She could have been reaching down. She could have been picking up money. She could have been, using the bathroom or attempting to use the bathroom. And Katie's like, there's a rest.
So reaching down now is something that you're not supposed to do. Reaching down. You're not shaming homeless people, but her reaching down or picking up change is what? Oh, it's beneath you. Oh,
not right there. Go there. We don't know. But I think that there's this green hoodie, now that I've got a lay of that land over there at the Texas Roadhouse, which you would think, well, weren't you already there? No, I really didn't drive around the Texas Roadhouse. I didn't see the front. I didn't even know where the front was when we got there. I had to drive in a freaking circle. So it's like, there's a lot of different nuances with it, but I truly believe
Gary, that one is mean. That blackbird is like, it's Betty in a bird.
Because now that I saw this article, I feel like it's that subliminal message that I'm on the right track. I could be not on the right track, but that's kind of where I'm starting.
Subliminal messages that she's on the right track. Oh, okay.
To lean with the green hoodie lady. And
are you going to have visions too? Is that what we're gonna start having? More of the team having visions?
The whole thing between the bushes, now that I see it, it's really not sus at all. I'm just saying, it's not sus at all. And some of those cars that we were seeing wasn't
Gertie, they are, and they're mouthy bastards too.
Coming from behind the shrubbery, there's a spot that it's still in the parking lot, but there's a clear view to the main road. So a lot of those little things, the lights that you're seeing moving, are actually not people walking. They're actually reflections from the light hitting the building from the main road. So it really did clarify.
Oh, she's a lights expert again. Don't forget.
And I did drive to that part. So let me just show you that real quick. Okay, here it is. We're going into it.
I thought she had to go.
So, yeah, right there. And we kept seeing people go here and people parking along the line. Now we understand why there were so many cars this way, because this place is always packed. And so the closest place to come, and it doesn't look like anybody's here. So you know what people did? Everybody's thinking it's so sus about them walking through here. Yeah. But the reason why they're parking here is because it's closer to the front door. Yep. Yeah, they walk through. Yeah, hold on, look at this. This is why. Right there. This place is a freaking madhouse. And that's why people are parking over here. It's not because of sus, people being sus. It's just because people are just lazy. They want to be closer. And quite frankly,
Isn't that what SF came out and showed pictures of when he was down there? Didn't SF go down there and take photos? That unscrupulous PI posting factual photos that showed that the overflow parking was in that parking lot. Come on, buddy. Come on, you want to come out? That bird's out here again.
we know I would have parked here, right? Yeah. And just walked over there. So I would have been one of those people that just came.
Even though, again, you can have your feelings about SF, but SF showed exactly what was going on in that parking lot and already debunked all this shit. And she fucking flipped her lid about SF debunking that shit. Say it ain't so.
Through the bushes, but now I understand what's over here. And I think this kind of explains why law enforcement really doesn't really think anything suspicious about it, because people do that all the time. Right. So the action. Now, is that green hoodie person, well, actually a woman.
Bets is on the case.
Yeah, she cut from over here. Let's, let me turn. Is she really dead? I'm just saying. You're asking the wrong person, babe. Some people, I want to go that way. I want to go on that side over there. I want to see what's over here. Because I have to imagine when they were here, the pizza place was open. But look how dead it is right here. Yeah, there's the sauce. Ding, 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 ding. So let's see. Because that lady, what I think was going on?
There it is.
I don't know if it's true or not. I think that lady was either swatting between the vehicles.
Well, Autumn, there'll never be a day that I consider a single one of these creators true crime. This isn't the genre. And again, I do not claim true crime. Even though I'm going to cover the Valo stuff, that's because I'm interested in cults and the religious manipulation and stuff of that nature. It still won't be from like the true crime. It will be from the cult religious manipulation type perspective as is. Yes, unfortunately, there has been a lot of horrific crimes committed because of that. But it's more self-interest for me. But these guys are not true crime whatsoever.
To either pee and she caught her, or to do drugs. Between Katie's time? Yeah. And maybe she stopped her, like, what the fuck, what are you doing? Right there out in the open with the cameras? Are you kidding me? Homeless people do it all the time. Oh, she's home. Yeah. We don't know she's homeless. She looked pretty homely.
I mean, if we look at the video and I've looked at it, she could be, I don't want to be disrespectful, but she could be kind of earnest. She used the restroom, but yeah, I know she used the restroom inside the restaurant, but it wasn't until after the conversation with Katie. So did she go into the bathroom and utilize substances, or because we all saw her go into the restroom and come out of the restroom. So is that what it could be? I don't know. But I'm finally starting to see why law enforcement.
Wait a minute. Wait a fucking minute here. You just tried to tell people not to shame homeless people, not to shame people that are potentially homeless. Meanwhile, the first assumption you make is that she went into the bathroom to use substances. What if she just went into the bathroom? What if she is homeless? What if she went into the bathroom to use the restroom and wash her hands, wash her face? Oh, it's got to be nefarious though, right? It's got to be substances. Talk about, what do you call this, Betty? Ignorance.
Is not really thinking it's as sus as we think, because I can explain why people were over there and why people were crossing through. And again, like I said in that video, I mean, if I had known that's why people parked, I would have parked over there.
You guys, quick little break. Sis wants to show you guys her hair.
I haven't brushed it, but
She colored it.
I went dark again.
Well, her curls, she's got to go shower, but she colored it dark again. For those of you that don't know, she's got like kinky curly hair, like super kinky. And it's gotten so long, but she colored it again. So she wanted to show you guys that. You couldn't really see the color of it, but it's like this dark brown. It's like a brown black. Oh, good thing you didn't go purple, because purple is just trash. Nobody with purple hair is respected, don't you know? Okay, the look on her face right now, she's looking at me like, Mom, you're being an idiot. No, I'm repeating Betty is what I'm doing, sis.
I would have parked up there. All right, guys, let me go through these things. Oh, Blue Eyes, thank you so much. Welcome aboard again. We've got Andrea, Seth, Betty, awesome mods. Have a great day. We got our beautiful Outer Banks, and we already answered that. No, he's a toilet scrubber, which there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to dock or disrespect. I mean, an honest job is an honest job, but it is what it is. All I'm saying is I wouldn't be making fun of other people's jobs. That's all I'm saying. Melanie gifted a Bullhornbetty membership. Thank you, Melanie.
Oh my, the fucking fakeness right here. Yes, and better she did. She had pink hair. She also had orange extensions and some platinum type shit on the top when they did their promo thing in Florida with Mallory and Molly and her.
And the person that received the gifted Bullhorn Betty membership, don't forget to tell Melanie thank you and welcome to this crazy crew we call the Coffee Club. Are you the Insane Asylum? Grab your straight jacket and your padded room and welcome aboard our beautiful Outer Banks. If able, we should donate all. Thank you so much. Absolutely. I've just been socking as much away as I can do because we've got a big fight on our hands and we're going to move forward. And now that I understand where I'm sitting, I'm a very happy camper. So we're moving forward. Cassically, I keep feeling like I butcher your name and I'm
Can I just say the level of grifting? You sit back, take 4 or 5 days. Don't watch anything and then watch just a couple streams. Holy shit. The amount of grifting and dry bagging is out of control. I am mind blown. The let me just shut up and hit the button.
so starry, and it says we stand with BHB, Mama's World. Find Sebastian Roger. May God bless you all. Thank you so much. Oh, beautiful Brenda. Thank you so much for the super sticker. Amos Liz. Oh my gosh, it's nice to see you, love Buck. Have an enjoyable day off today. Well, it's not gonna be a full day off. It's just gonna be a few hours just to kind of shake the ick, and then clear the mind. I still got a lot of work I've got to do. This whole trial and preparation of it really put me behind schedule a lot.
What trial? What trial are you talking about? You are doing an appeal.
So I've got to try to, fix the scheduling issue and get things done. Lady for Justice, glad you're home safe and sound. I wish I was home, but I'm not. We're still here in tornado-ridden Tennessee right now with flood. And quite frankly, I may not be going back home because I got to turn around and be back here in 2 weeks. And I've already kind of made plans not to be at the house. I've got so much stuff. I've got attorneys to meet with for, meetings and stuff like that. It's just, for me, it is a logistical nightmare the way they've got this all set up here,
Oh, it's a logistical nightmare the way they have this set up. Meanwhile, she made the choice to drive her ass from Florida to Tennessee to keep this family under surveillance, stalk, and harassment. But it's a logistical nightmare for poor Bets that she's got consequences for her choices.
And I keep hearing people saying that the 16th is canceled. I don't know where they're hearing that because the last time I heard it was still going forward. So, and until I hear otherwise from my attorney, it's got to be prepared as it's going forward on the 16th. And so I feel much better.
What's she avoiding going home for?
Now that I've talked to some people, we still have a lot of preparation on that end. I've just done the preparation for the civil side. Now we got to get working on the criminal side because I got 2 weeks before a trial for the criminal side.
Is she intentionally hoping to break her vehicle completely because her vehicle is on its last leg as it is? It barely ran the last time, but she continues to drive it back and forth. Is she hoping that her vehicle completely breaks down in the middle of one of these trips and then she'll get a new vehicle? Is that what she's hoping for?
So it's a lot of work. It's a lot of stuff. So once I talk to the attorney, hopefully it'll be today. It'll be more clear, what we're up against and where I am with this next step on the 16th. So that's as much as I can comment right now, because that's where we're at. So anyways, but guys, I just want to thank you. I've got to get out of here. I wasn't even meaning to be on here for an hour, and I'll see you guys. I don't know if I'll be back tonight or not, or it'll be tomorrow, but we'll play it by ear. If we have some new information, I'll play it. If somebody wants.
That's Autumn. That shit, we'll talk about that shit this week too. There's just so much to catch up on, but that's just fucking ridiculous. She is the stall queen though. Like I said, she claims that she, went to paralegal school and learned all this shit. No, what Betty has focused her time and energy is finding loopholes and stall tactics so she can continue to be the entitled bitch that she is. That's all. Hey, Emma, hope you're doing well.
I forgot what I was going to say.
She rented a car.
So anyways, guys, I need to go get some real coffee. I've been drinking a hotel.
I know she's rented a car on a couple of them because I think she anticipated going to jail. But why doesn't she just fly? I'm sure there's a flight there's Allegiant flights. Actually, let me look. I don't know where she is in Florida. What would be a big town next to her? What would be, she'd be going from Nashville to what? Tampa Bay to Nashville. let's see. They fly Thursdays and Sundays. Yeah, she could get a round trip for under $300. A round trip on Allegiant for under $300. And if she booked it out a couple weeks, that's so stupid.
Tell coffee.
But just another way for her to be the victim.
It's but it's not what I'm typically used to. So I want you guys to pay attention on the replay crew, just how easy it was for Chris to make up a lie on its drop of a dime.
You might even be able to get one cheaper on like Southwest or something like that.
That is critically important. And we're going to use that for some talking points moving forward, because I'm telling you what we saw. And I'm telling you what he just...
She's going to be using that for talking points going forward. Meanwhile, there was nothing. He admitted that there was words exchanged, and that was it. So carry on.
He lied through his ever-loving teeth. And the worst part about it is they knew they were outside of a freaking courthouse where people were walking in and out of that courthouse. Knowing...
Once again, I don't care what you feel. The frustration this family has to be feeling has to be reaching a boiling point. I would be in jail.
Yeah, well, all these people, not just us there, all of these people were seeing that nonsense go on. And he comes up on the panel and lies. It is
fucking stupid.
Pay attention. This guy is very skillful.
Oh.
Is very, very skillful. All right, guys, rock it out with your coffee beans out. Don't forget to be fearless. If you see something, say something. An ounce of prevention is worth time here. Until next time, please be safe, but more importantly, kind to one another. God bless.
From the East Coast to...
Oh, she's got an exit now. She's got an exit now. Oh, goodness gracious. Of course she does. All right, let's see what we've got here. Now I want to take it to the melatonin of YouTube. And I'm sorry. I know he is hard as hell to watch. But when people are a huge cause of misinformation, it's worthwhile to go here. So he, of course, reviewed, this is Spanky, Justice for No One, Clutch the Pearls. Emma, thank you for becoming a member, and thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you so much. Let's just take a gander over here because, you know, Betty did that. Let me go back and tell you the date on that one. So that was Betty's on April 3rd. So, of course, Clutch got to come in clutch for his girl over there. April 2nd is when he did this one. So they were already starting, which we know April 2nd, when she got out of court, she was already saying about this fight. So she's got to carry it on the next day. But Clutch had to come in clutch, being the handler he is, and throw more out here. This is the most enjoyment you're going to hear from this guy, is the silence. Enjoy it. He's on the phone. He's getting his talking points told to him.
Someone was asking Edgar the hard questions just a little bit ago.
So this man is, you know, an advocate for victims. He's all about the victims. He's such a upstanding, wonderful soul that he nicknames the parents of a missing child off of Men in Black. That's where he gets the Edgar part, is from the guy in Men in Black, because Spanky is just such a kind, wonderful soul. And by the way, over here, we call them Chris, Katie, and Seth. I don't even like the Sean shit because I want people to know who I'm talking about. If I am going to talk about them, I'm going to say their names. So please stop using nicknames for even Seth. I want people to know that when we're talking, if we're saying Seth and we're talking about Seth, I want them to know it's Seth we're talking about, not Sean. I get where that comes from, but it makes us the same as them. It's no different.
And
that's why I say, like, from side to side, you can't even tell who's what anymore.
They super chatted
for a long time.
And he says that he was in South Haven. Is South Haven, Horn Lake the same thing? I mean, they're obviously different, but are they like, is it like the same area, sort of?
You have maps, don't you, Spanky? Do you need somebody to do that for you too? I've got him sped up to 1.75 because he is insufferable to listen to.
Right beside each other. And after this person asked a more specific question, they got blocked. They got blocked. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Hard question to get blocked. Wow.
Hey, Justice Mama.
I think so, Becky. I'm pretty sure Becky. Yeah.
I do too, Misty.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yes, they were close together, South Haven. He's not going to say anything.
I appreciate that.
There's nothing he's going to say. And I believe if the reason there is...
He needs his buddy ICU to make sure. Again, for those of you that don't know how this goes, this is Justin. Justin for no one, justice for himself. Clutch those pearls. Spanky is what I've called him. There's nothing more to it. It just popped in my head one day, and it's been Spanky for like 2+ years now. Justin is one of the most vile creators that I have came across on this platform. And when I say vile, that sweet little schoolboy charm that a lot of people think, especially women with age and wisdom, they fall for this shit. I don't understand it. But they think he is this nice, amazing, kind soul. This man has doxed an SA victim down to her social security number. This man has attempted to unblur a photo of a deceased minor. And when I say he tried to pause on a spot that he could see her deceased body, Kylie Rodney. This man announced that a Marine veteran had passed away off a $2 super sticker when he wasn't, and then he used SNBC 13, which is a fucking tabloid, just like at night media type shit, to announce that the Marine veteran had passed away, which was not factually true. He salivated over the Judd unaliving scene. The list goes on and on. Him and his mod, ICU, sought out and hunted down Jose. His mod, ICU, Molly Golightly, just admitted the other day when ICU was one of her best buddies too, you know, out there on the ground in Georgia when they announced that the Marine veteran had passed away, that she was one passing my information around. She was one of many. Y'all are dirty fucks. If you think we forget, nah, nope, all of you. And you don't bring this group of people into things like this if you don't want the fuckery in the games. To Autumn, I don't think so. I think that ICU spelled out is a different account than ICU. They're fucking terrible. Terrible people. And Justin gets away with because he's insufferable to listen to.
A warrant?
He says, right, right.
I believe it is because, in my opinion, there is no working with law enforcement.
Fuck no, Angel.
Not working with law enforcement at all.
How can anybody trust that woman? That woman freaking put her own Airbnb guest driver's license up on live stream. That woman has doxed more people, attacked victims, their families, got people fired from jobs. Trust and the word Molly will never go together. Ever. Over here, I mean, again, these people don't really trust each other. Let's be honest. Let's just be honest for a minute. It's all about the optics and what's going to grab numbers. Speaking of that, I told you guys I had this the other day. Let me find that clip. I told you guys, and I found it. Let me find that. When Molly said that she would allow Betty and friends, let me go to this, August 5th, August 6th. Okay. I'll play this while I find that clip, but I have it handy. This is why I trust no one.
Right? From what I understand,
right?
Nothing since September. Zero, zilch, nada, allegedly, from what I understand.
Debbie Downers, We did have some Debbie Downers there, and it looked like somebody, peed in somebody's Cheerios. I'm just saying. They look.
The only time you might get a little something about Edgar, Edgar may speak about something a little nugget, is if he is triggered or another creator, like that one dude, whatever he is, came up one day and talked about the truck. If they're not talking to law enforcement, allegedly, they're not going to say a damn thing on here. Not a damn thing. So it's pointless. It's pointless.
Look like a hot mess express, as always. Come there with freaking overalls and jeans. Like, you are being presented in a court of law. This is how you dress when you go and you want to show a judge some stinking respect. You act like you are there, right? I don't understand why these people live in $1 million house and can't see.
Again, Houndstooth went out in like the early 90s, late 80s. No, that your outfit, no.
To put on a dress.
I got someone calling in here in just a minute.
And if people who are just there, it's not their court hearing, you only really dress nice if you are participating in a case and have to go in front of the judge. Cletus, Clue, all of those people can wear whatever the hell they want. It's the people going in front of the judge. Like, I wonder if she had knee-high stockings on.
At the courthouse today. So just bear with that.
Or a suit to look presentable for a court hearing.
Got a lot coming in.
One thing is that I guess my comments, my little satire coming into the show. Let's watch it real quick. Let's watch it.
If you shave your cooch, but not your booty hole, is that the same as a mullet?
The mullet is gone.
Oh, I think Edgar.
The mullet is gone. I think it must have had something to do with the booty hole comment, but I'm not sure. I'm just not sure. But it's possible. I'm just saying it wasn't there anymore. That's all I'm trying to say. I don't know where it went, but it looks like somebody shaved their butthole. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. We got no more mullet.
All right. Is Edgar calling in? Edgar is welcome to call in. Love for Edgar to call in. Please, Edgar, call in. Would love for you too. I will be respectful, not a bit brash, like you were to your mother allegedly today, and Miss Terry Lynn.
Vibe. Holy shit. Vibe just popped out of the bushes and said, "You're all falling out of the bushes alongside me." Vibrator, thank you so much for the 50 gifted memberships. Thank you so much. And it's good to see you guys. It's good to see all of you guys. I've missed you guys. Some of you.
Hello?
Welcome to the cabana.
Hello? I said, don't disturb me while I'm cleaning my room.
Don't disturb me while I'm cleaning my room. All right, credit goes to Queen B. I'm going to play a little bit Edgar. Oh, let me play this. Let me show you this real quick before we play that. Don't disturb me while I'm cleaning my room, Mama Cruella. Mama Cruella. What?
So professional.
I bet you this was Cruella today.
So professional that he's got all of these things mocking the parents of a missing child. Makes a lot of sense, right?
Guarantee this is what she looked like. What? How the old lady in the pharmacy looks at me when I'm checking out with nothing more than lube and Reese's. It's like when you go to CVS and buy baked beans, douche, and a lawn chair. You're welcome. You're welcome. Okay.
Lube and douche. You're the douche, sir. What the fuck?
Moving forward. Don't judge me. I had a coupon. Okay? I had a freaking coupon.
Bob, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Welcome to the cabana. You guys are just shaking those bushes. Thank you, guys. It's good to see you guys.
It expired if I didn't use it. I had $5 in e-bucks. And they were already in clearance. So what? Judgmental people. I just made it back to my home from court today. So hold on, I can't see this. My eyes are terrible. I just made it back from home today from court. So I am just now getting to update everyone. Today was a good day. Finally, the court upheld the law and is now sending it to the appellate court. BHB has a great attorney now. Thank God. She has her criminal case on the 16th against the Stinky Feet and Stinky Socks. God was in control today, and he even gave us a great comedy show after hearing with CP and his mom up in each other's faces and looked like they were going.
A great comedy show. They are relishing in the fact that this family is going through hell. They are relishing in this. They think it's just hysterical. This is BHB's mom that wrote this post, of course.
Hold on. It looked like they were yelling. Hold on. CP with his mom up in each other's faces and looked like yelling what's going on. Cruella then turned to Terry Lynn, started pointing her finger. Oh, I bet you that did not go well. Started pointing her finger at her and looked to he yelling at her. Looked like she was yelling at her, I think is what I meant. Terry Lynn and CP went away from then. CP went away from them talking and showing phones for quite a while. If we could have heard the exchange, I'm sure it would have been comical because Cruella looked like a banty rooster. What did I say? I've not even read this. What did I say? What did I fucking just say? Tell me she did not look like this today.
Vibrator. Vibrator. Thank you so much. There's nobody left in the bushes anymore. Hey, Wheelbee. Vibrator. Thank you so much. Welcome to the cabana, you guys.
Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games.
That's incredibly kind. Thank you so much. Especially as we're watching this jackass. Okay, really quick, because I said I have it and people thought I was full of shit. So last week we ended out, Wednesday was the last time I did a live stream, and I was telling you guys, I was talking about Molly Golightly and how I don't trust anything when anybody brings that one back in, that there's something that's weird. Well, for those of you that don't know, Molly is one of the creators that I covered heavily, extensively through the Marvon McRae story, because she was one of the major clowns in that case. So I know her quite extensively as far as the game she plays. Well, I told you guys last week that I had a clip of Molly saying that JLR and Betty could come to Pennsylvania and establish residency. And people thought I was full of shit. So once again, Bob, oh my God, you guys, thank you, Bob. Thank you guys. You guys are too kind. Thank you so much. But I told you guys I had a clip of Molly saying that Betty, because remember, just before all of this happened, Betty and Molly were buddies. And JLR, again, Betty was taught what Betty knows, in my opinion, by JLR and Molly. And I'll never be able to overlook that. So here's the clip. I'm going to just play audio only because...
Okay. I'll talk to you about it.
So the date of this clip is August 6th, 2023. Just for full context. Yes, we're going back to 2023. But when I say be very careful, because the games are extensive with this group of people, the heels behind their ears, Fupa's on the run group, should not be trusted. Do as you wish, believe as you want, but be very careful, because there's always nefarious intent with those groups. And here you go.
I will not be yet to talk to Adrian. I think I'm gonna shouldn't talk about others' looks when I seen a pic of Jilly.
She's on panel. She's going to join panel with a gal by the name of Jilly Bean.
Yeah. Oh, okay, so let's talk about this. Hold on. Hey, I'm at a walk. I'm actually.
And her audio sucked because she was supposedly in a hotel. It'll clear up. Justice Mama, my email is nonsenseondaweb@gmail.com.
Going to talk to Adrian. I think I'm gonna. I heard that filing suit against someone. Yes. What? I'm gonna jump as well. Who's filing suit? I'll talk to you about it. Oh, okay.
This is when she was going to file suit alongside Vibe. Actually, that would be so much fun. Depending on when you guys do, that might be able to happen. This was right before Betty sued Queen. So Molly was stating at this time that she was going to jump on alongside Bullhorn Betty. Again, date of this, August 6th, 2023.
I will not be doing any sort of fundraiser at all for my legal at all. This way I don't have to owe any money back to anybody. Right. What I think is very foolish is that she's collecting money before she's even getting a bill. That is incredibly stupid and incredibly irresponsible. Yeah,
Shit talking Queen Bee.
That my I do have an attorney here. The thing is what she hasn't anticipated is that I'm in a Commonwealth state, and so is Dolly Vision. Right. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, we're in Commonwealth state, so it's going to be a lot easier for us. But I know that I'm not going to be raising any funds for it. But I am going to. Anybody that wants to help me out, you can send me links and timestamps.
Thank you, Janice in accounting. For anybody, Janice is reposting. She set up 20 different posts over the next 20 days of kind of memory lane for a bunch of stuff. If you guys want to see it, go check out Janice's channel. She has some great community posts and is reposting some shit just to remind people. Abso-fucking-lutely, she is, Revival. And I hope people hear this loud and clear. Hey, Pineapple.
To her streams, if I could get some help on that. Absolutely. Then I'm going to ask my Patreons is that for that. And it should take about a week or so. And then we're going to be sending a letter. I'm going to talk to Adrian about it. Yeah. She's not going to be able to beat Adrian. She's not going to be able to beat me or Adrian. So I have a lawyer, but we won't use one. Someone needs to teach her a lesson, somebody. Oh, Dolly, the thing is with Dolly, he's in a Commonwealth state. He's in Virginia. I'm in Pennsylvania. And her lawyer's going to have to be like, say, because I already told Andra and Jonathan, I said, Andra, if you want to establish residency here in Pennsylvania, by all means, we're fine with that. If you can help her out. Well, this girl.
Did you hear that? Let me rewind that just to make sure everybody heard that. Be very careful with what you believe and what you take in. Again, you don't invite people like this in your world without intentionally wanting games for some sort of distraction or nefarious purpose.
We're fine with that.
Oh, let me go back to it.
Say, because I already told Andra and Jonathan, I said, Andra, if you want to establish residency here in Pennsylvania, by all means, we're fine with that. You can help her out. All this girl has asked is stop. Just stop. Instead of ceasing and stopping, she just kept on. Well, now she can pay. And everybody else is paying for it. So,
yep, that's exactly what she was doing. And it's her audio that was cutting in and out. Justice Mama, thank you so much. I will check it. That is what she is. Yeah, she was offering JLR and Betty to establish residency in Pennsylvania.
A total freaking total setup. And she's almost signing her own death certificate. She's signing her own. Yep. But yeah,
Catherine, I know. I was in the chat. I was actually, as soon as I saw her on there, I was like, so heels behind their ear. Is this a reunion game? And then people, because I was in the chat listening to Molly admit shit that was important to me, especially that her fucking ex-mod ICU was sending my fucking information around to people. I got, supposedly now I support Molly Golightly. Fucking people and their wild shit they make up.
Would like to help me out because I'm not going to do it myself. Can you if you can.
That's her audio because she was in a hotel. But here's another one just for shits and giggles.
Let me tell you something. Adrian, like his fucking men have said,
Adrian is Walter, her husband, the world's most dangerous man.
Ruthless. When those fucking terrorists in Iraq got them all up and they weren't fully dead, guess what? That's Adrian. Wow. Yeah. That's what they meant by ruthless. Wow. Yep. My cute little husband with his little Harry Potter glasses.
Molly in the story she tells, some things will never change, and watching her rewrite history is phenomenal.
And his little cute ties. And the yes, dear. Yes, dear. He's trained. He's a trained killer.
Oh, is he? He's a paper pusher.
Do you think I have any control over what's going in his mind? All right, you want to party with him? Go ahead. You think you're going to outsmart him? Go ahead.
You want to rock?
Wow. It's awful. It's just awful.
I don't care. I don't care. I'm the one that put my mother's thing out there. I know what kind of pieces of shit these people are.
Yeah, the other broke, neither did I.
It doesn't bother me.
No, give them right.
Like my mama always told me, vengeance is the Lord's. And just remember, people, my mom's up there watching down on all you.
Absolutely.
I'm her fucking daughter.
No, the trick is about that, Lavender, is Molly doesn't know when to shut up, and she tells a lot on herself, meanwhile outing the people that she once called friends. I mean, they flip-flop on each other back and forth over and over again.
Absolutely. Yep. It's disgusting.
Yeah?
Yep.
No, don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'll tell you what, a lot of people are going to be very surprised at what they find out.
Ooh. Ooh. This is why I can't take these people seriously. I can't, and I never will. But again, I'm laughing because they're embarrassing and they are all shit stirrers who have done horrible things to victims and their families constantly. They are all the same. They were taught by JLR, and we all know how I feel about that. And if you don't, just ask me and I'll tell you. They're all just the same. Just because she is against Betty, that is one thing. Please do not let your dislike of Betty overshadow the facts of who these other people are. Just because they dislike Betty right now, there's games being played. But they sat right beside these people and did all of the shit alongside of them. Don't let it fool you. I know people dislike Betty. I get it. I understand why. But to let your hate override the facts and the truth of who these people are, there's the clip of her saying that she was offering JLR and Andra opportunities to establish residency in PA. Where are these people getting taken to task? PA. They're liars. They are ridiculous pieces of shit. And I'm sure, Molly, you're going to hear this. So what up, Moose Knuckle Magoo? How'd that predicting of my future go for you? And yes, I do not like Molly. Molly redoxed me to over 80,000 people before she got herself canceled off this app. Let me reestablish that. Molly herself took herself off this app because of her transphobic rant going at Mallory. Not anything to do with any of us, because none of us mass reported her. And that's all been proven too by Molly herself. Moose Knuckle Magoo. Chico, have you not seen me with the uppercut? Oh man, I have some incredible thumbnails and photos of Molly. I mean, baggy sweatpants. That's all I got to say. Chico, I'll enlighten you later. Moose Knuckle Magoo. Janice in accounting. He's an accountant. We aren't that scary. But if he is trained, so is my USMC husband. Right? Thank you for the support. She claims that he was what was he? He was an investigator for the Navy, I think, is what she claims. And then all of a sudden he became that's the thing with Molly, is when you get Molly talking, Molly just talks. Molly just rewrites. And I can understand why some people, new people, think she's funny. She does. Unlike the rest of these people, she does have a sense of humor. And she says the most ridiculous things. But the harm that she does to victims and their families, again, they got a woman fired from Ashley Furniture because Betty and Molly went in there and decided to be fucking full-blown Karens over furniture that they fucked up the delivery on. They got a woman fired. It was fucking gross. She was a part of getting Dawn Wells fired. the mockery of Shanann Watts that she did, there's things that are just unforgivable, completely unforgivable. So please be very careful. And I feel like I need to take the opportunity because a lot of you people don't know who these people are. Trust and believe. I didn't know who Molly was either. And I had a crash course in Molly. We actually have a Never Have I Ever Molly Golightly edition that you will learn shit that is mind-blowing that she did to people and has done to people. Yeah, Lavender. Both things can be true, though. I think you probably are like me. You engaged, like, just because we're engaging in a chat doesn't mean we're overlooking everything. That fucking hypocritical shit. Fuck that shit. Yeah. I don't agree with that, Mandy. I don't agree with that because they should have never been recording and pushing her to that level to begin with. I agree. I wouldn't have acted that way as an employee, but they went in there picking a fight. I mean, Betty was recording from jump. So 2 things, in my opinion, went wrong there, but they were looking for a fucking fight. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. Yeah, I would have never acted that way, but they went in there to start shit. They were absolutely there. And that's what she gets for taking Betty alongside of her. That's why I say, like, just be careful. There's a lot of history with a lot of people that extends way before me with that group of people. I know a very limited, and it's problematic.
Oh my God, that's
Spanky.
hilarious. I told you I knew she looked like that today.
And Spanky and Molly, up until recently, were besties. Besties for the resties. Exploiting families together forever. But again, Spanky goes around and puts himself what's most beneficial. And he's a handler, in my opinion, for Tony and the team.
She's like a tiny rooster. I knew she would. I knew she would. Oh my God. What the fuck, Christopher? Sorry. You're good enough.
The mockery. I don't know how people take him so seriously and think he's this sweet, endearing man. Like, who mocks parents? Like, you don't have to like these people. We don't have to like these people. We shouldn't even know anything about them to like or dislike them. They are parents of a missing child. There is no evidence right now that they are guilty of anything. And the pure mockery, this is exactly what they did to Dre. They mocked her. He used to mock that Dre took Kratom. I don't know if you can actually say that word, kratom. This motherfucker sold it at his stores, but he was mocking her. It's fucking wild.
Oh God. Oh God. You got to find some humor in this. She looked like a banty rooster out there with her head going all over the place. LOL. Oh my God, I'm crying.
Vibrator. Vibrator, thank you so much for the support. Seriously, thank you so much for the support. Thank you.
Stinking crying, man. Oh my God. Angel, thank you so much, my dear. Gifting 5 Pro Mattress. Amazing. Really good. Appreciate.
Hold up. K-Mash, was my phone call the night before? Wasn't that January 31st? Now I gotta look. Mandy, that's exact, especially when that monkey almost pulled his hair plugs out. He absolutely is. That man is always mocking. Hold up. Do you guys remember the date that they got that woman fired? I want to say it was my phone call was the 31st. Was it February? When Betty and Molly were together and drunk, live streaming. This is from January 31st. It was in that same weekend when she was there. Yeah, it was either the day before or the day after. I can't remember now. I'll play this. If you guys haven't heard this, this is Betty's call. Most of you guys have heard this by now. just
Rebecca,
a throwback.
Becky, it's Bullhorn Betty. Just wanted to call you, say hi, babe. How you doing? Want to find out what your big deal is. Just trying to find out, what your problem is. I mean, my name's Andra. My real name is, and you being on Andra.
She was sitting next to Molly as she did this. Do you think I was scared? No, I didn't even know it went to voicemail, and then I laughed so fucking hard about it.
Loop and all. I'm just curious. Is there something I can do for you? Is there some kind of conversation we can have? Please, by all means, you see my number on your phone. Why don't you give me a call back, babe, before this gets any worse for you?
Before it gets any worse for me, who's got a $20,000 bomb there, Beth?
Get me? Have a good day.
Get me? That's what we call a veiled threat. That was January 31st. So that was the same weekend that they did the Ashley furniture stunt. So I'm assuming the Ashley furniture stunt must have been like within a couple days after. Yes, she did, Autumn. She called and threatened Chris, or said, like, I don't know if she threatened him. Let me take that back. She said something like, you know who I am, or something like that. Oh my God. Fucking embarrassing. That whole crew, the whole fupa's on the ground, heels behind their ears group is a fucking disaster zone. They fall apart, but do they really ever fall apart? No, because they're all carbon copies of each other. They all do the same thing when it's beneficial. The band has a fallout. They get back together. They've got complimentary members of the band like Perplex, Mr. Ed, people like that. They fight. They get back together.
Make sure you give our beautiful angel of light and our stead teacher. Thank you so much. Big thank you. Really do appreciate your videos. Really do appreciate your support. Mr. Moonlight, I love you, beautiful, and my pro family. We love you, darling. Thank you so much. Really do appreciate you. And thank you, Holly, as well. Justin, supposedly their live street cam outside the courthouse. I'm embarrassed for these people. They need help. Oh, wow. That's interesting. Just send you a text, please. Okay.
So it was so horrific, but nobody caught it on camera. All these people saw it. They witnessed it, right? From the 5th floor. It was so horrific, but supposedly there's a street camera. I'm sure the courthouse has cameras too, you idiots.
God. I had to pay at around the 18-minute mark in the section. You can hear it. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. So I can tell you, thank you so much to the person that just sent me this. It is 100% confirmed that this person just sent me this at 8:11 to 8:41 today is when it was on Broadcastify, and it is 100% real.
Cherry Picked Clips has some of the best clips of some of this group. There's a shit ton. There is a shit ton of clips out there. God, if you guys can think of there's some OGs in here. If you can think of the clip channels that have like there's so many things with the Molly, Betty, all of that. Drop the channels names in the comment section, because there's some unknown, like ones that I'm not as familiar with, that have old clips, like 7-8 years old, of this group of people. And it'll teach you a lot of history.
That audio that says that this
heels in the air
is the when it says the
Cherry Picked Clip heels,
or not search warrant, that it is a criminal warrant rather. So we'll just have to wait and see. If I've never seen a criminal warrant be delivered as a subpoena. I'm just saying. It says for 10.
Heels is probably one of the best for the group of them with JLR, Betty, and Molly. Heels has great history lessons in there, like exceptional history lessons. I wish she was around still, because she would be saying the same thing I am on a lot of this. Like, what the fuck is going on here? No way.
08 staff record. If that person could screen record it and send me that would be even more amazing. I've got our Lakeside lawyer is working hard and diligently right now.
Autumn, I don't think many people knew that. I've known.
CP was yelling at his mom. Yes. Don't disturb me, Mom. I'm trying to talk to a YouTuber right now. You got the little phantom chicken. I wonder if her hair looked good today.
So all he's doing is just go on full on mockery. Just full on mockery off of a post by Betty's mod.
I wonder if we're here. Okay. Hold on. I've got a caller calling in.
I'm surprised Betty and him got back together after he took in like thousands of dollars when she got arrested, and she thought that money was going to her bond, and he was just partying it up over there.
Okay. Oh, 1 second. Okay. Karen.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? How did it go today? Is everyone good?
Well, yes.
Thank the Lord. Thank God.
Yeah.
It did go well. The fight's not over, but we won a battle today, so it's looking good.
Good. Good.
The Kool-Aid's lost so many channels.
Were you outside when all of that was going down with the foots and the socks and the feets and the?
No, we had a clear view.
You had a clear view.
Clear view of everything. Yes.
Tell us about it.
So he gets somebody on the phone that, you know, had a clear view of everything. Listen to this story. So there, again, Betty said that this is going to be one of her talking points. So of course the team is in high gear. We've got a whole history lesson that's going to come into play with this one, because they went from this into saying stupid shit like Sebastian's clothes were found in the landfill 2 months later. Meanwhile, the landfill was searched in the first 10 days. Has it been researched? I'm not sure. But how would they know that? Oh, because they have a source, and the source makes a lot of sense, right? Of course. They always seem to have these anonymous sources that have some sort of insight that never pays off. How many times in the last year have we seen them do this? Too many.
Started off when we last saw was Edgar. And
hey, Crimson.
First of all, before we left the courthouse, Edgar, which is sporting a new hairdo, by the way. The mullet's gone.
You sound like you're talking in a drum or something. I don't know. Maybe it's my phone.
Oh, really?
Oh, okay. Okay.
Sorry about this. She just wanted to.
Pineapple, you have quite a bit too, don't you? Pineapple's got pineapple clips too. Kodo has some. Heels has a bunch. Goodness, there's old channels. Mobs has a shit ton of Molly stuff. God, there's some other ones outside though, from the other side of the DC that had a shit ton of Molly, and I cannot, like, my brain is not firing. There were some ones that we used to be sent that were like random off the wall channels. Yeah, there is. Autumn, you know exactly what I'm talking about. There's so many. Hey, TK.
Yeah,
that's okay.
So, yeah, he's sporting a new hairdo. There's no more mullet. And he, when he left, he kind
There's
of
a woman who did an entire series on Molly's downfall and the shit she did in Shanann Watts' case. And I'm gonna have to go find it.
little fold he had in his hand. He kind of whacked the bench with it on his way out. He didn't seem too happy. You know, he might be appearing he is. But.
Have a good meeting, Janice.
And then
he didn't seem happy.
we were just, we were all just, all of that where they were just chatting, and we had to wait to speak to the lawyer and stuff. And we're getting some views outside the courthouse.
Sorry, the audio isn't that great on this, but what we get. Sunday, if you do, the only thing I can recommend is make sure you transform it. Make sure you transform it, because a lot of these people are strikers, especially with clip channels. Molly is absolutely a striker when it comes to clip channels. She's taken down Kool-Aid numerous times over and over again. Just make sure it's transformative, like Hartley. Hartley's got a shit ton of stuff too. Hartley's got a shit ton of clips. More of them will come to me. Hold on.
And we see this big fight going on, and it was Edgar and his mom, and I mean, they were going at it, and the fingers were going, and she stormed off. She stormed off there.
Cruella stormed off.
And it was a fight
Stormed off.
Yes. Yep. Terry wasn't there. We didn't see Terry. She was there.
Everything Go Lightly, but that channel's gone. That channel was amazing and had a lot of the old school clips, like the cops clips, all of that stuff, but that channel's no longer in existence. There's a bunch of channels though that have like Betty and Molly and JLR like together and a bunch of their bullshit. I'll find it and I'll post them on the community wall for you guys.
And she looks like not good.
News tubers, yes.
It was like a big change from what I saw the last time.
Who?
Pineapple, are they still around? Sorry guys, ADHD, but NewsTubers had amazing editing too. They were one of the ones that I used to laugh so hard. Burnt Toast has a shit ton of history. Yes, Burnt Toast is the go-to for any BHB, and Molly, like she had the original Molly BHB. Sorry, we're all like, Exposure Arena did have quite a few. If they're still up, I don't know if they're still up or not. They're not up anymore. Pineapple. See, I loved that channel. They're editing. Lippy has quite a few on different things too. Lippy has quite a few. One Win has a playlist. Thank you, Mercedes girl. See, there's history. There's so much fucking history. Thank you guys for all joining in and saying a bunch of shit, because there's just so many you forget about it.
Good. Kathy.
Cruella?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a picture of her at an event the other day, and she looks bad.
Yeah.
I got her picture at an event the other day. I want you to take that in fully. Justin is either taking pictures or being sent pictures of Chris's mom while she is out in public. She is out in public, minding her business, living her life. And this mofo is getting sent pictures. These people are still keeping the family under surveillance. Yeah, they call Kathy Cruella. Yeah. Sienna, that's all they do. But these people are seen as, especially Spanky, is seen as this high, wonderful, such a sweet, kind soul. He is so foul, but he is seriously mind-numbing to listen to. Right, right.
I was like, wow, I hope she's, I don't have enough so bad.
I'd listen to Ski Mask Andy before this mofo.
Yeah.
Feeling so bad. I hope she's okay.
Right. I don't want anybody to be sick.
Because I think I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I'm not like that.
Right.
But yeah, I seen a big change in it. I was like, oh my God,
She's lost a lot of weight.
Yes. Yeah, she didn't look, it was drastic. Because I was like, oh my God, it was like you had to do a double take, And so I felt bad because I'm like, I hope nothing's wrong with her. Obviously, I don't wish that on anybody.
I think it's. I just think. Look at how they've all physically changed in a year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they have. Katie looked healthy. She looked, she looked. I guess I could say good. Compared to. I wasn't staring her down. You know what I mean, or anything like that. We don't do that kind of stuff. But she looked okay. Chris, like I said, he much better than the one with the orange shirt. It was all cleaned up and everything else with his hair. But so yeah, there was that.
So the whole thing is about how they looked. How they looked. This is, important to them. People going through a horrific time of their life. Let's just degrade their looks because that's content, right? Every day for the last year, this man has twisted and turned some lie, some concocted story, something of a source, an anonymous source into something. He has been the source of so much misinformation, intentional disinformation that the team runs with because he, again, in my opinion, is a handler for Mr. Tony Mathis. And again, I'll remind you, Justin bragged on Brittany's panel about how much money he had sent Seth Rogers in the beginning of this story. Justin pays for a foothold into content. He throws money at people for content. They did the same thing with Letitia. Him and Molly threw huge money at the family. So they have a foothold and they're seen as these caring, nice people. Bullshit. Complete fucking bullshit. Somebody said something up here. I want to. Yeah. Revival, that doesn't seem to bother them. They don't care. At least his fucking, a lot of people call him jaundice because of the contour that he uses. They're terrible. It's horrific. Are you nuts? So I don't know. I really genuinely have no idea. I do think that civilly, the family has amazing cases, especially against this one. And this one's got assets. He's bragged about it himself. Having some swanky ass motorhome and, you know, his swanky ass life. That's why he's got hair plugs being pulled out by a monkey. I mean, so I don't know. We'll have to see, but he is something else.
Going on, and there was a fight with Terry Lynn.
If he gets 1,000 likes on his videos, he has a chicken party. And what is this chicken party? Complete mockery of Katie and Chris.
And the mother.
So was Terry Lynn and Cruella going at it, or were they all kind of going at it?
Yeah, they were going at it, and it was nasty. I mean, it was nasty.
Why were they being nasty to Terry Lynn?
I don't know. She wasn't inside court. She didn't come into the courtroom or anything. It was them. We're like, oh, who's that? And like, then I think at the end of that, realized, well, that's Terry Lynn.
Right.
And I was like, I almost wanted to go down there and make sure she was all right because she was by herself. You know, I'm like, she's right by herself. But I mean, obviously, she went.
Autumn, I'll respond to what you said. Justin, I've only heard Justin ever say that they own convenience stores. I've personally never heard him say that he was married to a doctor, just that they own convenience stores. But that was, again, out of his own mouth, because when he first started his channel, he used to talk about and do like back 2022, 2023, he was packaging up like, what was it? Betty Crocker cake mixes that were Dolly Parton something with like pink frosting. Do you guys remember that? I just can picture the clip in my head. He was packaging up cake mixes and shit because they were selling them at their convenience stores or something. Oh, fuck yeah, Callie girl. That's what they have their mod ICU, their best buddy. Molly and ICU were best buddies. Don't anybody forget that shit too when she was worthwhile. That's why I don't trust none of these people. They all turn on each other. They all talk shit about each other. And then the next thing you know, they're rubbing elbows again. Army vet, same here. Same here. He's probably one I despise more than most on here because of the way he maneuvers and gets away with it. He doesn't do the drama. I don't do the drama. I'm above the drama. Meanwhile, he's fucking multiple chins deep in the drama.
Showed up for a reason. I don't know why, but
you know, and see, that's more interaction than ever Betty had with him. You know what I mean? Like Betty's never seen him in person.
He sure learned well, right? He was Molly's puppet. And then now who's his puppet? He learned well of how to be the handler because Molly was his handler. And now look at where he is. Now he's the handler of the ones beneath him, Crime Time Buzz, all the other ones. It's just how they maneuver. Smiley. He's a Smiley handler, a Lolly handler.
Yeah. No.
Outside of a courtroom.
I don't think he's much of a BJ handler anymore because he's never, from my understanding, doesn't really partake much over there anymore because it's an embarrassment. And she kind of has gone tits ass deep in the fucking nothing but drama. And he's trying to make it look like he's not about that life. So she is becoming a liability for their optics.
So
right, yep. And so and then she ended up storming off. Kathy, she was arrested to storm off. They were there for a while. You know, outside the courtroom when all this going on for a good half hour, about half an hour, almost somewhere around there.
Mm-hmm.
And then Katie was going at it with Terry. And that didn't go after long, but Chris and Terry went on and on and on and on. It was, that was a big one too. They talked for a long time, arguing.
Were they showing each other phones or something like that?
Well, we didn't know if he was trying to find out. Yeah, there's four of them. They were all, four of them going arguing with Terry Lynn. But
four.
We're not sure if maybe he thought that, because she recorded their phone call, that he, wanted to find out her phone because she had a phone in her hand, but people have phones in their hands all the time. So
who was the fourth?
Who was the fourth one? And
this is the person. Is this the real Me Too? Whoever it's with is with Bullhorn. He's also the one that has been contacting neighbors, all of that shit. Blaze. A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
I think we saw you and Simpson there with a girl with purple hair that was in her face. Yeah, girl, purple hair girl. Then you had Katie, you had Chris, and you had Kathy. Did you hear that?
Yep.
Purple hair girl.
Okay. Yeah, so we don't know who the girl with the purple hair was. Crimson.
The girl with the purple hair is his sister. We just listened to Betty lose her shit over it.
Was there. And yeah, it was like, oh my God. And even our lawyer, Andrew's lawyer was watching it. And we couldn't leave because we don't leave.
This was after Betty's court date on the 2nd of April. So this is, Betty went and celebrated. Then the team went live celebrating. This was Spanky's live after the Betty court date, you know, and they've got to make a big production out of the family having a heated discussion or whatever you want to call it. Who cares? Again, I would be in jail by now if I was in that family's shoes. Straight up. There would be, I don't know how they've maintained composure. I'm telling you right now, I would be in jail in a straitjacket with a padded cell. And Revival would be next to me. We've already established that. Okay. This is the spin. Okay, so we've got Betty's court date going on, the big fight. They're trying to make a big production out of the family having this fight outside of the courthouse and screaming at Terry Lynn. Then we have the Terry Lynn bullshit that's going to come on the heels of this. And then from the Terry Lynn bullshit, we're going to have the new lies and rumors about clothes being found at a landfill. Why are they spinning? That's my question. And we're going to still throw in, this week we have a lot to get through because I got to walk this timeline this way with these characters because, again, none of these people are anything but distractions. Why? What is needed right now? What is going on right now? A positive article with Dateline came out that's getting more information out there and encouraging people to continue to look for Sebastian. We're coming up on America's Most Wanted. Again, great thing for awareness to keep people looking for Sebastian. But the team is continuing to tell you that Katie and Chris and their family did something and harmed him. No need to look anymore, right? They're not searching. No need to look. They did something horrific to them. What is the team freaking out about? Why are we doing all these distractions right now? What's the play here? You don't invite people like this in without having nefarious fucking intent and motives. Vibrator, I am really interested because Yeda came out after the tacos were in my chat speaking openly. We're going to review that. Crimson Moon, exactly. Like something here is not, yes, sis, gotcha. Something's not making sense here. What's up, sis? Oh, okay. You could just come out here and grab that, sis, you know. Send me your calendar for this weekend next. Oh, don't forget the 14th. Oh, shit. I'm going to have to move that one. Never mind. Okay. Let me send this to sis.
You know, they walk out ahead of us. We wait, and we don't like to interact. We don't, we don't want to cause any problems.
Right. This is the one from the other day. Guys, the one. This one's not new at all. Right here. This one. Was her the other at an event. And maybe she's taking those up.
Yeah, it was.
Wait, they didn't take pictures of her in the courtroom, did they? They weren't taking pictures and sending pictures around of Kathy from the courtroom, did they? Isn't that what At Night is filing an emergency order of protection against Granny and Barbecue over? Catherine, I agree, the anti-slap, but that doesn't impact. There's something bigger at play here. again, the whole filing is a distraction. We know that Granny was pulled in because of her location in Pennsylvania. We know that that was intentionally leaked by BJ's mod to Molly Golightly for them to go public with. We know all of these things, but again, this isn't an intelligence agency. All they've done is throw fits on X. All they've accomplished is regurgitating and adding to previous rumors and speculation. There's nothing new. The only facts that you can find on anything with Sebastian's case are listed on the TBI website. Yeah, where is this photo from? ML Matt, right? You notice they tried to crop out the background though, so I don't know where she was sitting, but I want to know. I hope that Chris and Katie and Kathy see this, and if this was from the court, this is Kathy Bowersox, is what they're claiming. Vibrator, question on that with Terry Lynn. Somebody in the chat might be able to tell me. Do you guys remember when Barbecue and the group of women went down to Tennessee and they met up and Terry Lynn supposedly was in a parking lot and Chris and Katie pulled in to give them flyers? Was UA present during those dinners and things where Terry Lynn showed up during that weekend? It's all playbooks, Tally Girl. I agree. I agree. Was UA present during those dinners with Barbecue and the crew? Okay, this pack of cigarettes needs to go in the garbage. I've relit the same cigarette 3 times now. UA was not there, Caspers. I'll have to go back and find those live streams. Yeah, right, Rocky? I don't know, Blaze. Truly, I don't know. Yeah, I think, Lauren, she has to have her decision by the 17th of April, from my understanding. Rocky, she does. They were friends. I don't know if they know each other in person. I don't know if they've ever met in person. That's why I was asking you guys. Yeah, I don't remember either. I'm gonna have to go back. Okay. Thank you, Caspers. What? They did go out together. See, I don't know if they know each other in person. I don't know if UA and Barbecue know each other in person. What I was asking is if UA was a part of that when the girls got together and were going and hanging flyers in the area, and Chris and Katie showed up to bring them more flyers. I know Terry Lynn was there during that, but I wasn't sure if UA was or not. I'll have to go back and look.
Shocking. The drastic change. It didn't. To me, it looked like she was sick. You know, like that's my first impression that I got. I was like, wow. You know, as far as the other ones, I didn't see a big drastic change in them. But yeah, it was. And the one that was there was Clue and her boyfriend and Chris's mom. And I think somebody was sitting with her.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Caspers. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I knew that Barbecue and UA knew each other, at least through streaming, like they'd hung out. But I wasn't sure if UA was there when they were hanging flyers and that whole situation, that first one happened with TL. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I wasn't sure. I don't believe that Terry Lynn and UA are friends. I haven't seen anything to suggest otherwise, but I don't fuck with either of them or believe mostly anything that either say. So there's that.
I don't know who that was, but other than that, that's all that showed up with them. That's how they usually do it anyway. But it was pretty quick. I mean, it went well. So
Right.
now we just gotta wait for the. I mean, everything's at everything's at state, which is obviously normal. So but we got encouraging news from this attorney. His attorney's very good, and he brought himself up to speed on everything. I mean, he literally viewed hours of video.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything more nefarious at play. There's just a lot of, okay, how do I say this nicely? It's not going to be nice. There is a lot of people with self-serving motives that have inserted themselves into this. Again, it's the playbook, whether they're locals, they get overly invested, they're not trustworthy, they run with shit, they create shit, they concoct shit. A lot of it I don't believe is this like nefarious plot type of ordeal. I would believe that Terry Lynn and UA just met after court. Like, that is believable to me. Again, I don't care for either of them, don't trust either of them, but I just believe that there's a lot of nefarious fucking self-serving personalities that have inserted themselves, just like we see in every one of these cases.
Right.
So he's very up to speed with it, and it was encouraging to hear what he had to say. Even moving forward on everything else, it was encouraging. But all I keep saying is, something's not right. Something's not right.
Yeah.
This wouldn't happen anywhere else. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
what?
It's bizarre. It's just bizarre.
Mhm. Yeah.
I've never seen anything ever like it.
Right. No.
And to me, it's not that it's
No,
petty, it's just that
why do they care about what these people look like? What does that have to do with anything? Like, who gives a shit? Don't give two shits. I haven't seen it yet. Yeah, fuck that, Caspers. No way. We'll roll into that. We still got some time before Duchess is going live. I'll roll into that.
I mean,
I just wanted to make a point here that this I'm not in the drama set here and smeared their looks once again because of what? There's no evidence that they are involved in the disappearance of their child. None whatsoever. They haven't even been named suspects by the police or persons of interest. It hasn't even been stated that there is 100% foul play involved. It's still on the table. Everything is. But because they dislike these people, because they wouldn't give them interviews, they wouldn't bow down to them and do what they wanted to. Fuck that shit. Let me pull the Terry Lynn.
Before I was ever, in the true crime community, I used to help very large creators who are still on here today.
Very large creators, aka Molly Golightly and JLR.
First Amendment auditors and stuff. And God, you should see the things that some of them do. You know what I mean?
Right.
And,
Oh, I know. And
you learned from the grimiest, didn't you, Justin? Aren't you proud of yourself?
explain to the lawyer,
Oh my God, I just noticed this. Clutch Them Pearl News. Do you see what he's got his little tag now as? Clutch the Pearls News. This is where, if you hear me go into the Stuart Smalley thing, oh, by the way, I've been told numerous times I am not funny. I have no personality. So, that being stated, just remember, this is the Stuart Smalley of the true crime creators. You are good enough. You are smart enough. And gosh darn it, if your contour doesn't match, it's okay. Fuck out of here.
He already knows, but it's like you have other channels, and we know who they are, that were actually there, that got into a...
Next time you go get your plugs, Spanky, make sure they go back a little bit. You got a spot there that's fucked up. You need some plugs. Plug it in, plug it in.
Altercation with Terry, and other ones that were there with drones, and they were outside the house. I mean, she never did that. She never went to a neighbor. She went through the neighborhood, like, any curious person would,
Ma'am, shut the fuck up. Whoever is on the phone, just shut up. Shut up. Just shut up. Shut up. Spanky himself has admitted that the neighbors called the cops on Betty for trespassing. The neighbors called the cops. Spanky himself has told that story on Betty. I have the clips of it. Don't make me go find it because he was on fucking panel with the dipshit.
and posted some stuff,
yeah, right.
some flyers, and she never went and knocked on any doors. She never called. She never reached out to anybody.
Right.
And these other ones,
right.
actually got into, you know, altercations with them, and we don't see POs on them, do we? You know.
Yeah.
Well, no, they wouldn't have appeals on them. Smart one, the real Me Too. They wouldn't have appeals because they don't have orders on them to begin with. Dumb.
And
down the drag out today, it sounds like.
Justin, why aren't you pushing back and saying, well, actually, the neighbors of Chris and Katie called the cops on Betty too? Why aren't you correcting her? Oh, wait, you don't do that, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
it was. We were shocked. What was going on up there? You know, like, you look outside, and we're just making sure look outside, make sure it's all right for us.
Look at these creeps. Look at these creeps. Oh, yeah, Mo and Co. Thank God we started pushing back on that right away. They were trying to jump all over that. And there was Joshua hadn't even been found yet. They were trying to, the things that they were starting in that one.
Believe, you know, because we don't want to interact with anyone. We're not going to cause any arguments or anything happen. So that's what we're doing. And we looked out, it was like, you're kidding me.
Does this shirt have a zipper?
Like, what is going on? So, but yeah, it did happen.
Okay.
Is it polyester with a zipper?
Well, it did happen.
Well, thank you.
And I'll put it this way: there's proof of it. Put it that way. That's all I can say. There's proof of it. So they can lie about it, but there's proof.
Of outside?
I can say that. Yes.
Justin and Betty's hairline is matching. Maybe that's one of our comparison things for our whiteboard is receding hairlines.
I knew somebody had to record it.
It's just not us seeing it. We have proof.
Yeah.
I can believe that.
I knew someone had to have it. And Edgar, he didn't deny it either. He didn't deny it.
No. A little downplayed it, but no. But she just found off.
That's right, Spanky. He didn't deny it. Meanwhile, the next day after you said this with Betty's buddy on the phone and Betty in the background, Betty goes on to say that he lied about it. You just admitted that Chris acknowledged that him and his mom had words.
Yeah.
Can the team pick a lane and stay in it?
Yeah, he kind of did. He downplayed it, what he did. He did say, we had a little thing, but yeah. She probably is going to feed his butt when she sees him.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course he's going to downplay it. He's doing the love and the ones I just want the world to be a better place.
Maybe they're trying to get a toupee sponsorship. Maybe that's the team's goal. Maybe we've missed it the entire time. Maybe they're just trying to start a toupee company. I mean, I don't fucking know. Okay, let's move on because I can't. By the way, Terry Lynn, because the last time you attempted to strike me and sent threats as I was reviewing you, I downloaded this. So even if you take it down because you have a tendency of liking to put your shit behind paywalls and do all the weird shit like somebody else we know, I downloaded this previously. So if you rip it down, I still gotcha. I gotcha. So this is Terry Lynn. So we heard that there was some sort of verbal disagreement with Terry Lynn and the family. I can't imagine why. I can't fucking imagine why. The woman who has been out there spreading rumors, going along with the bullshit, concocting rumors. The first place that Robin Rogers went to put a shitty message towards Katie Proudfoot was Terry Lynn's channel. The 5-hour live stream where they basically did a bunch of shit when Seth was on panel with her. She was all in team fuckery. Let's listen to some of this. We're going to get out of here in 1 hour, probably 45 minutes. So we might have to finish this in 2 sections, but we'll open tomorrow with this and then finish it out tomorrow. But we'll get through some of it because Duchess has Missing Mondays coming up. Thank you guys for all hanging out with me this afternoon too. It's good to see you guys. And later tonight, we're going to do a recap of the Valo stuff. I'm thinking about going and attending a few days because it's local to me. And this shit is what I'm super interested in. If you missed it, Krusha from Difficult Research restreamed it today. She's an amazing human. Again, she is family. So, but her and I both really love the conversation around like the cult, the religion, the extremist beliefs, all of that stuff. And I want to re-listen to the opening statement. So if you want to join me after Duchess's stream tonight, we're just going to do some recaps of the trial as we go. So Austin, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I might go. It's supposedly going to go on for 6 weeks. So Sienna, fuck yeah. And this whole entire trial, in my opinion, is going to be the Lori show. It's going to be the complete Lori show, which is really sad because it's just how our court system allows victims to be re-victimized over and over again. But I do think Charles will receive justice. Charles deserves justice. Brandon deserves justice. They tried fucking kicking Brandon out of the courtroom today. I live within 20 minutes of where Charles was killed, which was really sad. Tara, that's what I don't want to do it for any other purposes besides self-interest, because this shit is extremely intriguing to me. And I swear, if the LDS church does not come out and start condemning this extremist offshoot groups, this visions of glory type bullshit. We saw this with the Blaze Thibodeau when he went missing from Arizona last year. If they don't start coming out and condemning this shit, we're going to have the Valos, the Frankies. We're going to see more and more of that shit. It's getting bad.
Hello. I hope y'all can actually hear me.
Venus, I think I will.
Let me get my points up here. I'm screaming at myself.
Well, the LDS church completely disconnects themselves from this and says, nothing to see here, no involvement. But these are all like, there's connections within, and most of them claim typical LDS beliefs, and that's not what it is either. And it makes typical believing Mormons look crazy as shit, and that's not how it goes. I mean, you guys remember the blanket training shit with Ruby Frankie's sister Bonnie? We went over that. I have a lot of the cult shit that I've talked about with Ballard, the Frankie's sisters, the family. Like, I've did a whole thing, and I'm sorry, there are some extremist belief systems there, and the way that the family is like, oh, Ruby was never like this. Bullshit, she wasn't. Bullshit, she wasn't. Okay, back to this. Sorry. You guys got me. I'm so interested in that shit, though. I was watching all of it this morning, and I can't wait to get back to watching more of it. So I figured we'd recap in the evenings with some of it, like the opening statements and some of that stuff.
Can y'all hear me? We'll find out soon.
Yeah.
All right.
Autumn, I did. Oh.
This will not be a show for
Miss Upper Thigh. It is not typical. This is especially outside of like Utah and Arizona have more of the extremist offshoots of the LDS faith, but this is not typical Mormon belief systems at all. And that's why it's really sad, because a lot of people get really offended when I talk about Mormonism versus like the extremists. No, there is a distinct difference. Do I think Mormonism is a cult? Yes, absolutely. But these other offshoots of it, just like the Order, that's an offshoot off of the LDS faith. The FLDS is another one. Like, there's so many, and the competition for power and control of all these other sects, SECT, off of these is insane. It's a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck. But you won't see that type of, there's not many of these. I mean, there is in other states, but outside of Utah and Arizona, it's really prevalent here in Arizona and Utah, is because the pursuit of perfectionism. It's wild. Absolutely wild.
For you, if you don't like foul language. That's a pre-warning there.
Same.
Because there's going to be some language used that you might not like. And
Thank
today,
you,
I don't give a fuck. And with that, hello, Margaret. Hello, Gypsy. Hello, Catherine, Kitty.
Utah's a beautiful state. The culture is toxic as fuck. within the Mormon church, and it's becoming less and less toxic, but it's very toxic. It's extremely toxic. And I love so many of my Mormon friends, but they can even identify that it's toxic as fuck, especially the purity culture. And Utah is like one of the top ranking for pornography addictions and things of that nature. It's very dangerous.
Miss Pris, Miss Debbie Dunn there, Angelina, Gracie, Brady, let's see, Lindsay, Salty, Heather, Magic Star, Let's see, Marilyn, just a mom, Sheila, Country Guy, Kay.
Okay, so she just kind of does her.
Marjay, hello. Just a mom, Art. Let me just tell this girl. I'm like,
she's so hard to
my
follow.
language. And let me say this, never.
Hold on.
I will be friends and I will like whoever in drama. But let me just tell this girl.
Here we go.
I'm like, all right, let's see. Hello, Monique. Have I got? Yeah, I got about just everybody down. I think I do. If I haven't, y'all can holler. Bet there are some watching. Yeah, y'all can come out the bushes. Y'all ain't got to stay in the bushes. Come on in. Hello, Art. Hello, my pain. And these are the lives I don't like. I don't like the effing drama. But
oh, Hope, 100%. I'm just specifically talking about Utah and the belief systems that are inherent in Utah specifically. But yeah, no, purity culture exists within a lot of spaces. It's just, it's very distinct in Utah for what I'm discussing, but you are correct.
How you wanted it, I'm gonna give it to you. And whoever else wanted that shit, y'all gonna get it because you're a damn liar. I don't like a liar. And I'm not a team of anything. My team consists of one, and that is Sebastian. Y'all need to get that shit correct. I will be friends, and I will like whoever the fuck I want to like.
Kelly, are you talking about missionaries? And go on, Terry. Terry Lynn is new to the true grime sector. She came from the 90-day community, but she is not new to fuckery and flip-flopping and foolery. In fact, I would say that the 90-day sector is it's about the same level as the Krama. I don't know what this Billy Badass Betty attitude's about either. Like, she's deep in the fuckery.
You don't make my decisions for me. The last time I looked, I'm almost 50 freaking years old. You fucked around and you're going to find out, fuck faces. Y'all fucked with the wrong bitch, but you got her. You called, you stupid fools. Never step foot in a courtroom, you dumb assholes. Never. Never have I ever met UA or whatever your damn name is, Crimson UA, whatever. I don't give a fuck anymore what your name is. Until yesterday. I'd never met this girl day in my damn life. The last I knew, I was a fucking mole.
Love you, Miss Leah.
That's the last thing I knew. I was a damn mole.
Miss Leah, phone date this week or this weekend, please and thank you. I need to know how you're doing.
So y'all want to excuse my language. And let me say this. Hello, my Teresa. I hope you're doing good. Every one of y'all coming in, hello. It's nobody's business.
Yeah, Hong, but I got a lot of weird feelings. You mix Terry Lynn, the Yeda situation alongside the tacos coming in my chat, Yeda coming out, and then this Terry Lynn, and something's not right here. Somebody's fucking around. Or all of them are fucking around. And I find it to be very convenient. And kind of a look over here, not over there type of shit when this one has been involved in the fuckery since the very jump.
Where I go, when I go, how I get there. The gas it takes, because the last time I looked, I don't sleep with a fucking one of y'all. Not one of you.
Again, why do we care who you're
But I hear
with?
now, wait a minute, I read. I'm sleeping with Chris Proudfoot. Another fucking lie.
I mean, who hasn't been sleeping with Chris Proudfoot at this point in time besides Chris Proudfoot? That's something that they've accused every person of. We're all being paid. Everybody's sleeping with him. I mean, that's everything they do. You're not special. I think that's been a common factor. So again, I call bullshit that that's the reason why you're upset, because no, Hank, no, that's my cord. Hank, leave it alone. Go get your toy.
Here. That's the problem that you motherfuckers don't understand. I live here. Don't put fucking lies on my fucking name. I dox no one, but I know people that have been doxed. The only fucking thing you got right, motherfucker.
Wait, wasn't it you that Julia Valenti sent me and Granny's information to? Wasn't that you? So you might not have doxed people, but you were sure okay with getting sent people's private information to you. And I hate to say this, but I'm going to call bullshit on the fact that you haven't doxed people, because I guarantee there's people in the 90-day community that you used to fuck with that would say, bullshit.
Was I do know more than you think I do, so you better leave me the fuck alone. You understand? Keep my fucking name out your mouth and your stupid fucked up fingers, you fat bastard. Hello, Stephanie. And typically I wouldn't fucking spat.
Well, Truth, that'll be next. Truth is mad he hasn't got to sleep with Chris. That'll be the next rumor. Just wait. It'll be the next one. We can start that one. Shit. They start every other one. Terry Lynn, you're not special, though. I think everybody's been accused of sleeping with Chris. Probably even the milkman at this point.
Shame, body shame, but you are a dumb son of a bitch. Y'all can roll with that piece of shit tribe of bullshit. Roll alone on that. Forever. I hope you understand what I'm saying. And, hey, guess what? To whoever thinks they know what a car looks like, I've never heard of a fucking Honda Elantra. Get the car right, dumbass.
Who gives a fuck about a car? Her and these weird fucking rants. I'm sorry. Oh, they're just nonsensical always. It's like, what the fuck are you even talking about?
Get it right. A Hyundai. Never did I know Seth. Never knew Sebastian. Get that shit right too. Never. I will talk to whomever I want to, when I want to, how I want to, anytime I want to.
Okay, and
I hope to God people understand that.
All right, we got it. Memo achieved.
I've never slept with either one of them.
Well, either one of them. Now, okay, which other one? Who are you declining sleeping with? You said you were just accused of sleeping with Chris. Who was the other one? Hong, Nick, Seth, Tony? Who? Betty?
Never.
Who's thinking
well, last
this
time I looked, I
anyway?
think he's married. That's what I know. And he didn't scream at me. He did not scream at me.
No, his mom
Actually,
did.
he was respectful.
What?
And I didn't recognize his mom. And that's it.
Okay.
Now, did I think court was at 1:30? Yep. Sure did.
Kim, same as I do. That's why we won't get through all this today, but we'll pick it up tomorrow. But I got questions because ma'am.
Have I ever worked for fucking, or with UA Crimson, whatever the hell your name is? I don't even know what your damn name is. Whatever her name is. Shit. No. Hell no. The last I knew that, I was a mole. I was a whole mole. For Seth, people got to get this shit straight. Get it right.
I'd go with more like a naked sewer rat, but I mean, I haven't looked and seen what a mole looks like recently, but carry on.
Did I show up at some courthouse with her and go to some wrong courtroom? Hell no. Nope. Because you know what? Didn't know her. How the hell did I show up with her? Anybody? Anybody want to tell me? How did I show up with her? How? I don't even know what kind of car she drives. I don't give a damn either.
We don't give a fuck about cars. The last thing with you in the car was your fucking tires were punctured or your tires were... Can you fucking pick a lane?
That's the difference.
Man, she just.
By the way, Dum Dum, the only thing I have ever found on the 1st of May was a pair of pants, and I called law enforcement, which is what you're supposed to do. Never touch them.
Yes, we saw that. You live streamed it. Stomping around in the woods. We saw that. We saw the interaction. I still have it screen recorded. Yeah, we know. We know.
Never touched them. Never. Not once.
Okay.
I don't have a Honda. That's the thing. I don't even have a Honda Elantra. It's the craziest shit I've ever heard.
That's who she's sleeping with, is Kevin.
That's crazy.
Her cat.
Where I should be is in my bed.
That's her husband.
But I can't be. So I'm here. I'm not a lesbian sleeping with Grace.
What the? Ma'am, none of us give a shit. Why? How did this became Jerry Springer and not Terry Lynn? You are not the father. We don't give a fuck who you're fucking, Terry Lynn. Seriously, not my day to care.
I'm not a doxer of some bullshit I don't give a damn about. Was Miss Ballard stops talking?
Again.
I did not know that was her. Listen, I can handle her. What she said, listen, in the heat of whatever she was going through, I'm going to leave that.
Autumn, I hope that's not fucking true that she named her cat that after that. I really hope that's not true. Some of my girls in here might know.
Word's that, because you know what? Today, I don't give a fuck. I don't care.
Dead Legato. So
I didn't trade up phone things with Chris Proudfoot either. He was respect.
Phone things? I didn't trade up phone things with Chris Proudfoot. What the fuck is phone things? Anybody? Why are we doing a therapy session live?
I'm going to give him that because he was. He was. Well, because you're correct, I am.
Huh? You are what?
And let me say this. You know who stood up for me? Y'all ain't going to believe it. Queen Bee.
For what?
And I appreciate the fuck out of that girl for that because you know what? Nobody else did but her.
What'd she stand up for you on? That you didn't get lost and you found your car in the parking lot that you were wandering around in? I mean, what?
So I'm going to give her a thank you because she sure as the hell did. She didn't run with some narrative, braided rumor bullshit. I got to say thank you for not lying. You got heart, girl. And I see that. I don't care who likes her and who doesn't like her. She got a place here. Because you know what she did do? She stood up.
Oh, when Terry Lynn's telling you got a place. Oh.
And when my car was put out there, that wasn't my freaking car. Who stood up for me?
Wait. Wasn't it this one that supposedly got pulled over? Holy shit.
Who stood up for me? Queen Bee did. She was the only fucking one that did.
Well, I'm glad that she could understand the useless ramblings that you do and knew that there was something you needed stood up for. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. Carry on. That's typical, though.
And she let it be known that was not my car and don't lie. Now.
Oh, Duchess, I intentionally missed everything. It was a little bit of a shitty situation over here, if you get me.
Out of everybody else that could have just sat on their ass and done nada. She said, don't even say that's her car. Hey, I'm going to say the truth. I'm going to say facts because.
What car? Where?
Facts are what they are.
What the fuck is going on?
I never was in a courtroom.
We go from sleeping with people to cars. Like, what?
Never.
Fuck.
Because you know what? Court wasn't at 1:30. Actually, I think it was at 1.
Oh, my God. Oh, I do not have the level of maturity that's needed to review this right now. I do not.
It's a damn shame in this world. I was never in the courtroom. I think what was said was who was there. I was never inside of a courtroom.
Hi.
I didn't know anything about what happened in that courtroom. I did not.
Okay. And so you don't know what
I was not in that courtroom. I fucking wasn't in the courtroom. There's no reason for this. This is how
I feel like we're listening to Monica Lewinsky's I Was Not Under the Desk.
drama, and people say they don't want the drama. They don't want to be involved in drama. Yet they're spewing that bullshit.
Ma'am, that's all you came from was drama. Don't start that shit. I'm going to call you Spanky Jr.
Because they want the drama. Which one is it? You can't have it both ways.
Oh, thank you,
I was
Pineapple.
outside.
Thank you, Pineapple, because I'm sitting here going, what the fuck? What do the Twitter people not? I mean, Twitter fingers over there just say the most random shit all the time.
Of the courtroom.
Tara, same. I think it's by design, though. God.
It wasn't me, and that's that. That's that. I have never and had never met UA until yesterday.
Okay, cool.
I did not know nothing about a UA going to be any this way or that way.
Yeah.
And this misguided bunch of shit, it keeps the focus off of a lot of things. And that is Sebastian. So who the hell is going to find him or even try to search for him?
Oh, okay. I'm going to give Terry Lynn props for being out there searching. But, ma'am, you have your YouTube channel on the flyers for Sebastian. That's a little fucking weird. Secondly, you've been involved in fuckery from jump. Again, you recorded a message to Katie from Robin that was foul right in the beginning. You were out there causing fuckery from jump. Got yourself associated with family members and shit and were running hard with narratives. Huh?
With all this dumb shit going on.
Weren't you and one of your mods one of the first groups to head over to Chris Proudfoot's workplace in the RV park? I'm pretty sure.
I will talk to whoever I want to talk to when I want to talk to them.
Okay, do that. You go, girl. Go on. You do that.
Nobody chooses who I like or don't like. I don't choose who other people like or don't like.
Yeah. Equal opportunity hater here. Don't fuck with you. I don't fuck with you. You stupid ass hoe. I ain't fucking with you.
I need to slow this damn stuff down.
Yeah, please do, because us without ADHD feel like we have ADHD right now because this is the typical Terry Lynn rants. Name your tune.
Huh? Whose panel said me and hers best? Listen, that me and who? No, that is not. Holmes said that, or I don't know, whatever your name is, man. Whatever his name is, I don't know. Whatever your name is.
Man, I have never seen such a serious case as Sometimers. I don't know what his name is. Hong, whatever his name is. Ma'am, you were full on Team Green. You were so deep in that shit. You absolutely know who Hong is.
The dude, whatever your name is.
Let's not try that.
You're a liar.
So are you.
You're just a piece of shit liar.
So are you. I know you are, but what am I?
Maybe one day you will be here to search for Sebastian, but you're not about Sebastian. And you can get back on that X and start X tweeting or whatever the hell you're talking about. I don't give a damn. But I've never, ever slept with no Chris Proudfoot, you lying piece of sack of fat shit.
Thank you for establishing that none of us thought that to begin with, but carry on.
You're nasty. You're nasty.
Okay.
You're gross.
I agree.
Well, let me get the rest of this.
He's a fucking liar who just lies to lie. On par for the green team.
Just give me a moment. Because I really don't. I'm giving, honestly, too much that I don't even owe anybody a damn thing.
Okay, then stop giving it to us. We've established that you didn't sleep with nobody. You're not sleeping with nobody. You don't know anybody's names. It wasn't your car, and you know nothing. So, we done here? We good? We got it all out? Everybody good?
Let's see. Do me and Crimson work friends? Are we friends? No, I don't know her. Do we work together? Fuck no, I don't know her.
And she don't know Crimson. She's talking about UA. She don't know UA. She wasn't there. Not her.
Hong, whatever his name is. What's his name again? That is a married man, you idiot.
Yeah.
And you putting that out there.
Yeah.
You're nasty. And then you're saying, what did he say?
Didn't you kind of go along with rumors about that whole situation too, though? And tried to like bolster. Weren't you on Brooke's panel, Crime Lines and Bullshittery, another liar that likes to lie? I'm pretty sure that was you. Wasn't it you talking to Bobby? Wasn't it you putting out that there possibly was alleged affairs? I mean,
I took driving privileges away from my daughter. You dumb son of a bitch. She needs a driver's license before that can happen, you dumbass. You are an idiot. She does not even have a driver's license. She could give a shit about driving. But I have to live.
I'm assuming more Twitter lies by her ex-teammates.
Where do you live, idiot?
Idiot, dumbass, dumb, stupid.
You putting all that weird shit out there. You're crazy. I have no respect for any of y'all. I don't respect dude. I do not.
Okay. No
respect. Avocado? I don't know who that is either. And Flasher. What the hell? See, and that's the thing. I don't even know who these people are. Thank you, Hatters. Thank all of y'all. I don't even know who the
Terry Lynn, put your lives back up. Stop bullshitting. Stop bullshitting. Put some of those lives back up where you were making all the accusations out there mumbling in the fucking woods and saying all the fucking things. Put those lives back up. Come on. Stop bullshitting. You can't bullshit a bullshitter. Come on. Put them back up. You seem to clean house on your live streams.
hell?
What you up to, Terry Lynn? That's what I want to know. What you up to?
Flasher is. I've never even met him. I don't know. Oh, what?
Yeah, you got to pay $24.99.
This is just crazy as hell.
Her members tier.
Never have I worked with her. First time I'd ever met this woman yesterday. Her fixation is on Bobby.
Okay.
I don't believe Bobby has a goddamn thing to do, and I said goddamn, I didn't say the GD, with anything. If y'all want to accuse Bobby of any freaking thing,
we know you love Bobby. You guys went to school together. We get it. We've heard the stories. Again, you sitting outside, I don't even remember what restaurant it was, rambling on the phone with Bobby after she did an interview with JLR. We know, we get it. Okay, carry on.
Do this. Accuse her of being a bored housewife, a nosy freaking busybody neighbor. Okay, do not insinuate that woman's children did a fucking thing. That's got to stop. Flasher. I've never heard of. Yeah, I see. This is how much I really don't go on Twitter because I don't give a damn about it.
So if you don't give a damn about it, then how do you know that all these things are being said on Twitter about you? Because that's the only place Hong goes, right? Has anybody seen him on YouTube?
I really don't give a shit about Twitter. I don't. And I don't know who Flasher is. Somebody, I don't know. I don't even know that person.
That's the nickname for SF.
He gets out of it. Leave him out of it. If you want to blame that girl for something, like I said, blame her for being a nosy fucking neighbor.
Did you not get invited to the roundtable meetings of the neighborhood nosy neighbor group? This is useless rant.
Would y'all be okay if that were one of y'all? Fuck no. Don't hide anybody. If y'all can unhide whoever y'all are hiding, don't hide them. Who are they?
Don't hide them. Who are they?
I welcomed everybody in. I welcomed them all in.
Come on in. Come on in.
But Bobby, like I said, if you got a problem with Bobby, take it to fucking law enforcement.
To Bobby. Take it to Bobby. I don't know, Sheila.
Take it to law enforcement, you chicken shits. Hey, and if you think I've got something to do with this, because you said, sir, that I rolled over on this child, meaning that you're telling me that I've killed this kid, you sick fucker.
Or it could be that you flip-flopped. I don't, that for me is one of those, I don't necessarily get that they meant that she drove. I could be wrong. I didn't see the full tweet, so I'll leave it alone.
Your words, asshole. Your words, not mine. Take that shit to fucking law enforcement. Do you hear me? take it to law enforcement.
She says a lot of words for saying nothing. There's nothing here. We've established she's not sleeping with nobody. She don't know what nobody. She's got some timers. She's not there, didn't see, not knowing. Okay.
Piece of shit here, believe in that bullshit. Take it to law enforcement. Hong did. And if Hong has a problem, and bring his ass in here too. Take that shit to law enforcement. You lying bastard.
Carl, clue.
If you're going to put it on Twitter, take that to law enforcement.
Or stop bogging down law enforcement with useless, nonsensical fucking bullshit so they can actually invest resources in finding missing children instead of fucking rumors off of social media that are irrelevant and shit. Okay.
It's done shit all. It's just a bunch of bullshit drama right now. Take it to law enforcement.
Oh,
if you believe that you've been doxxed, take it to law enforcement.
What? Why?
If you signed an NDA, well, every damn body's got them, dummy. Take it to law enforcement.
She signed an NDA, that I do know, but that came out a long time ago that she signed an NDA, so...
Take it to them. Because I ain't got a shit-ass thing to do with any of that. And I would never. Off a child, you sick fools. Take it to law enforcement. Oh, he had a lot to say, but he won't come say it here.
Who? Oh, Hong. Hong doesn't take links. What up, Chico?
I got one fucking question.
I doubt I have an answer, but fire in the hole.
If all of y'all say y'all don't give a fuck, then why the fuck are y'all addressing it?
They give a fuck. She gives a fuck.
Exactly. So
Yeah,
stop saying that stupid ass shit. You give a fuck. That like just go and admit you give a fuck. You give a fuck what people think about you. You give a fuck about what people say about you. You give a fuck about people connecting you to UA or whatever. I don't give a fuck because I really don't give a fuck. Like, as y'all see, I timed the fuck out last week. I don't give a fuck. I don't. I care about the missing child, but as far as everybody else in this shit, I don't give a fuck. I
They're
don't give
all
a fuck.
distractions. They're all distractions. This
I'm
is
not
all...
gonna give you my time like that. I'm sorry. I just don't fucking like you enough to do that. I don't fuck with you enough to do that. And I just don't have time enough to do that.
Well, you got to remember though, she was full in fuckery, full on fuckery. And there's a lot that we're going to get to in the second half of this review, because there's a lot of things that people probably forget that Terry Lynn was doing and or putting out here publicly and or saying or accusing people of, or the fuckery, the emails and the fucking, however, I don't remember how many hours that was with the dog handler fuckery and all of the shit she was involved in. She's been involved in so much shit. For her to say she doesn't care is bullshit, because she's floundering out here.
I'm just listening to this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Bitch, stop lying. You wouldn't be talking about it if you didn't. Because, baby, there's a lot of shit that's been said about me. Do you hear me addressing it? No, because I don't give a fuck. I don't even know you bitches in real life to address you hoes. So why the fuck would I? Fuck?
It's different though, because she's got an NDA. She's signed an NDA.
You're one of them stupid motherfuckers that signed that shit.
I think she was one of the first to sign the NDAs. Truly, that's what I'm saying. She was so connected with Robin, Seth, Nina, that whole crew really early on. Terry Lynn was a huge source of misinformation and fuckery that was going around about Katie and Chris. Like, you can't overlook that. And then for her to be like, oh, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a shit. I don't give a fuck. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do.
All of them do. That's the crazy part. I've heard this shit day in and day out. I don't care. I don't care. Say what you want to say about me. And then tomorrow night you fire up a laugh. Well, they said this and that. Man, shut the fuck up, you crybaby ass bitch.
Well, sometimes though too, like people genuinely don't give a fuck. It's just content because it's fun to laugh at shit too when people make asses out of themselves. But she cares. Terry Lynn cares. She's in deep. She's got an NDA with these people. She's in full fucking deep.
Y'all folks is weird. Y'all are weird. I just weird. There's no other fucking word to put out there. Y'all are just weird. Signing NDAs, hollering you don't give a fuck, but give a fuck. Hollering you're about this missing child, but really you're not about this missing child. You're really more about promoting your channel. Yeah, I said what I said because if you really gave a fuck, your channel would not be on the missing post and flyer. Sorry, not sorry. I said what the fuck I said, and it is what it is. There's a lot of things that show me a lot of you creators out here do this shit for clicks and views. Y'all truly do. And it's creators like me and Dutch that just sit back. And I'm sorry, Dutch, for throwing you in it. But as y'all notice, I haven't went live in a month. There's a reason why. There's absolutely a reason why. For what? Because I'm not entertaining drama? Because I'm not doing fuck shit? Because I'm not cussing somebody out? It's fine and dandy when you're doing that shit, but when it comes to real change, where the fuck are y'all at?
Yeah. It's true. But this is the playbook, Chico. This is how it works. This is how these cases, that's why, like, in order to talk about the real topics, the real hard shit, I'm sure it's frustrating. I'm sure it's absolutely frustrating because you guys can put time and energy and effort into really getting and digging into the facts. People don't care about that shit. They want the drama, the speculation. They need the playbook. They have to be sold the story. If they just to the truth and the facts, people are not interested. They need the fucking bullshit. They need fucking, and that's why it's so important for people to understand and start recognizing there's a playbook of how these stories get thrown through and what the real impact it has on the real cases, the real stories, the missing, the re-victimization of victims in the justice system. Like, we are watching it right before our eyes with this one, but it happens in every one of these cases that social media grabs onto. They do it with every one of them. And it's where the interest comes from, is because of they are the Jerry Springers of the true crime.
I don't even really consider it fucking true crime, especially when you're putting out false ass information and trying to make it seem like it's true. When we have no evidence to back it up, no law enforcement claims to back it up. Like, no, that's not fucking true crime to me. True crime is bringing the facts and bringing what it is, what law enforcement has says, line up the case of what's in the documents, the affidavit, whatever we have. That's what should be reported, not the shoulda, coulda, wouldas, the what ifs, and all of this extra ass shit.
But you notice another thing with these groups of people, and fully agree, it's not true crime, because the statement true, that's true, right? Not the salacious fucking speculation, rumors, fucking all of that shit, the storytelling. That's what they have. The true crime creators don't touch shit like this. They don't touch things like this. They'll bring awareness to it and move on. They're not interested in this shit because they do no harm. They will not do harm to missing. They'll bring awareness to it. They don't fucking get involved in shit like this. This is why people like Lore Lodge had a lure to this case, because he's a fucking fictional storyteller. He's a fucking fictional storyteller. Real true crime like Duty Ron, they'll bring awareness to this, highlight things, but they don't stick to all this shit because they know it's not true.
No, exactly. And I see smaller creators fucking suffer from it, and it's fucked up. It really is.
But that's one thing, though. I will say there are some amazing true crime creators in the actual true crime creator sphere. you just have to learn how to cultivate that crowd that really wants change, that really does. Like, people are sick and tired of watching these same players use a playbook to re-victimize victims and creators. That's why people are here. That's why people watch me break this shit down, because they can see it. Once you see it, you can't fucking unsee it. Once you see how people insert themselves as main characters into missing children, like, there's a missing child here that has been completely lost since the first week he went missing, because of the games, the fuckery, and people inserting themselves. Now we are seeing, you know, it's affecting trials. It's affecting optics. That's what they're playing. That is what At Night is. It's a public optics group that can control and spin public narratives about things to manipulate what you believe. And they fucking waste more resources than they do help anybody.
Yes.
It's scary. It's fucking, we are headed into social media. I was watching a story the other day, and it completely off topic to missing children, but Twitter. It was a young girl who was a sorority girl at Old Mississippi, I think. She was accused of sleeping with one of a fraternity brother's dad or something. Somebody made a rumor on Twitter. Pretty soon, it was trending. A sportscaster from ESPN picked it up, talked about it. That poor girl was like 19, 20. And it pretty much destroyed. And she's like, people I looked up to, people it's completely destroyed parts of her life. And it's just horrifying. Like, that's the shit. The misinformation can cause so much harm. Chris and Katie, Seth, none of them will ever have a sense of normalcy after this. There will always be people who believe that somebody did this or somebody did that. No matter what, and I hate to say this, I worry that when Sebastian is found, no matter what the situation is, that you will never be able to change. Let's say that he's found and it was a tragic accident in the woods. Unless it is very clear cut, there's always going to be people that refuse to believe it. Look at Marvon and Dre.
I was going to say, even if the medical examiner and law enforcement did it by the books, dotted their I's, crossed their T's, and went through the whole checklist of no. It was a tragic accident to the elements or of whatever. I don't want to speculate. Whatever happens, they're still going to sit here and say, no, Chris put his body out there or Katie dumped him there. How do we know they didn't?
It's
always going to be a bullshit situation for them. And I think that's another reason why I get so pissed off now, is because we've brought in other cases with this. We brought in Riley Strand, which ain't got shit to do with shit. We done brought in Summer Wells, which ain't got shit to do with shit. We done brought in so many different cases, and it still has not found Sebastian.
Well, on top of that, that's another playbook, though. They have to mix cases because it's the emotional pull. So everybody connects to a different story on some sort of emotional level. And each person, they do that. It's like Legos. They continue to build it up. And it's emotional pull. They are emotionally manipulating their audience to believe, oh, well, you might not connect with this one, but now here with this person might have spoke about, even though they have no relevance, there's zero relevance. If they can manipulate, it's gotten to the point where now it's more important to these people to switch up the public optics instead of just saying, look, there's a child that is missing. I heard clips from last night of a certain person that is sitting there. There is no option that he walked out of the home. There is no option that he walked out on his own. Basically
completely dismissing that is even a possibility.
How? When law enforcement has not even said nothing, and it's like, we only base our judgment off of facts. The motherfucking facts are the only thing listed on the TBI. That's the only facts any of us fucking know. The rest of it is rumor and speculation and bullshit.
Y'all have gotten so bad with the rumor and speculation. Green hoodie person, God forbid, Lord have mercy. Let's that person, or you belt bandits, or this, and they're trying to stop us from searching, and this and that. It's been bullshit since day one. Day one.
Well, the other day I got so pissed off. It was Wednesday. I got so pissed off listening to them fucking piss and moan about the court case and poor Betty this, poor Betty that. I started making fucking phone calls to Tennessee. The governor has a fucking comment line. You can leave, I think it's like 30 to 60, it might be 45 seconds. I don't know. I rambled and then I had to restart it because I didn't talk fast enough and I wanted to say shit. The governor has a line in Tennessee. There's victims advocacy groups. I don't understand what is happening because, in my opinion, all children should be deemed vulnerable when they go missing. And he was a vulnerable child anyways with disabilities. He should be deemed vulnerable. There should be laws against exploiting the vulnerable, which there are in many places, but there's these little gray areas of things. And nobody wants.
Not in Tennessee. There's not like that.
Tennessee,
No.
I think that's why they're comfortable with the Tennessee cases. Because I tell you what, in certain other states fucking around like this, law enforcement would be charging people with interference.
Which is what I've been trying to do on the back end. I have been speaking to people that can change laws because this is
That's all we can
bullshit.
do.
What Riley's family went through was bullshit. What Summers' family, regardless of how you feel, whether they did it or not, until law enforcement makes that move, it was bullshit what they went through. Any other case in Tennessee that may have any shred of doubt or anything like that, and we automatically start jumping down these people's throats with no evidence, nothing to back it up, and we don't have the laws to protect them. Bottom line, we don't. The only laws that really do protect them is financially wise, and even that's still a gray area.
Yeah, and I don't. Obviously, they can profit off of. I mean, we're seeing that too. So I don't know how that. And the sad thing is like I ask myself all the time: is there something that they could civilly do to shut some of this down? I don't know. I don't know the answers, and that's what we need. We need social media or laws to catch up with social media. It's a must at this point because it's happening in so many different sectors, so many different segments between the justice system re-victimizing people, the social media re-victimizing people. It's all about the show. This is the new genre of Jerry Springer, Ricky Lake, Geraldo Rivera. These are the new, I mean, fucking Geraldo had a mock trial of the John Benet Ramsey case. Like, that was, and it swayed public perception. It wasn't factual. It was, it's been happening forever. And social media is just now with the availability to access to information. If they can't source it, they're just going to fabricate it.
Yes. And it is very unfortunate how a lot of these people are gullible and eat this shit up without fact checking.
Yeah, that would love
scary actually to me, because if I told you the sky was red and you just went with that, and like that is scary to me.
I would love to see a research group, an actual like college research group, somebody that's doing some clinical psychology type stuff to do a whole. I would love to see somebody do a research project on this type of mind control refusal, but we're seeing it in so many segments anymore where people are just fed. If you tell somebody something over and over and over and over again, it's the repetition. That's why they cultivate their crowd. They keep their crowd. They go from this channel to this channel. That's why there's approved channels, because if you're told something repeatedly, you're over time, you don't feel like you have to fact check it. Well, this person is saying it, and this person is saying it, and this person is saying it. So it's got to be true, right? So then they start.
No, fuck that. I don't look here. I love your nonsense. I love Dutch. I love y'all to death. But I'm still gonna check it. Not saying that I doubt y'all, but maybe there's something y'all miss that I may catch, and vice versa.
Hell yeah.
I see you should. Hey, check this for me. See, are you reading what I'm reading? Like, But and like I said lately, and then too a lot with Tyree's trial, I kind of got pissed off because they did grant a motion to move the trial. It's no longer going to be held in Memphis, which I think is bullshit because y'all fucking killed them here. So why the fuck you can't hold the trial here?
Yeah, that's the what you talk about is very, very real. Like it's that's the crazy thing is people want, like, we see them wanting like real corruption. Like they want the fucking those stories, right? They tell you that that's what they're interested in. But then when you put the facts in it, people are like, "Oh, that's too heavy. Like that's too much."
Mhm. Or
The reality is
and I
sucks.
think a lot of it is because I do go after law enforcement. I do go after police. I do talk shit. Now I do give credit where credit is due. If I feel like the other day, where was I at? Decipher, LFT and them. Shout out to them. And they've been covering I forgot her name, and Lord, I'm not trying to be disrespectful because what happened to her was a tragedy, but
Rachel Moran.
thank you.
Moran.
Law enforcement had that case sold up in 10 months. Now, people thought they weren't doing anything because they wasn't releasing dates or anything like that, and they wasn't releasing any major information, but all the while, they were working on making an arrest. And I said, I cannot fault law enforcement, especially that fast, because it usually can take them from a year to 5 years to get some. I mean, a prime example, Dutch had one that was just his body was found in 22 or 23, and they just finally released his DNA this year.
Yeah,
It's things like that that make you be like, okay, law enforcement did do their job there. So I do give credit where it's due. But if you constantly fucking up like how my city does, then yeah, I have to address it because if I don't, who will?
Right. And you do a great job though. And that's the thing is we need voices. I know it's disheartening. I get it because you want people to like, this is what's really happening in our society. And it's frustrating. It's very frustrating to see people say that they're interested in that and then they don't. I get it. But we need voices like yours because we have to start drowning out. There has to be a balance. You can tell a story. You can tell horrific tragedies with compassion, care, concern, the real parts of it. You can do that and bring people in factually. Like there's people they do that. You just got to find and continue to push because what you guys do is so important. And I know it's frustrating though. I know it is. I've been there. I remember when I used to scream, like when I was covering the fucking bullshit to begin with, I was like, how are people are so interested in the misinformation. They love that shit.
Yeah.
I'm like, how do you guys
it's wild to me. I'm like, do you not realize your rights could be violated? It doesn't matter at this rate. It doesn't matter what color you are, what race you are, what background you're from, whether you're affluent or poor as shit. You do realize they will violate your motherfucking rights too, right?
Yeah, there's such a balance and it's hard to find that balance and it's really frustrating. I get it. But again, it goes back to look at how popular Jerry Springer, Geraldo Rivera, Ricky Lake, Phil Donahue, Jenny Jones, the list goes on. Look at how popular those shows were. Mix that with your daytime soaps. You have a combination of that in this little sector that calls themselves true crime when all they do is exploit cases. They're not educated. They're not entertaining. They're not factual. They're nothing. But if they throw in enough rumors and speculation, they're tabloid trash. Exactly. It's the new age social media tabloid trash. And right now, with the ease of access and information, the FOIAs, the body cam footage, all of that thing, the connecting with neighbors, this is all playbook shit. And that's why it's so important for people to be able to see it, because in order to make change, we have to be able to identify the problem. Sorry. We have to be able to identify the problems. And there's so many layered pieces to this. It's not as straightforward when people are like, well, stop talking about it and fucking do something. We are doing shit about it. But there's so many different pieces to this. It's adequate or getting adequate resources to the proper organizations that support these families so they don't have to come to social media.
But you
It's
also can't fix it over fucking night. And I don't give a damn what nobody say. Do you know how long it takes to pass legislation?
Yeah.
Do you know how long it takes to get not just Democrats, but Republicans and everybody on your side so it does get passed in the House and the Senate and yada yada? Y'all do realize how long that takes?
And let's talk about how again, not to make this political, but the political sector, either side, has tendency of taking real life issues in society that need to be fixed and exploiting them for their own gain instead of fixing the fucking problem.
Yep. Yeah. Absolutely. Like,
that's why Nick and Hong and At Night have a place, because they are using the entire playbook of all of that fucking shit at once and working it on all different angles, and people are fucking jumping and believing it. It's lawfare, it's fucking mental fuckery, it's the whole fucking gamut.
Especially when you say Big Daddy P9. When you bring him up, I'm not trying to be political about it. I'm just saying in general, like it takes a long time, because not only do you have to convince one side, you got to convince all sides that this is a real change that needs to be made, how it affects these families, how it affects the people that's watching these cases go on, and how you have certain people exploit this.
Yeah, it's true. And again, Carl, you are correct. Like, politics drives many of the current issues. It absolutely, that's what we're seeing with At Night too. They are taking noble cause of, saying that they're searching and advocating for a missing child. It's the same thing. And again, I don't care what side of the aisle you walk, please stop with the fucking ignorance to what I'm talking about. Watching people fucking try to decipher what I'm even speaking about, and they're like, oh my God, she dislikes. No, fucking stop with the shit. They're using noble causes such as a missing child. Like, bringing awareness to a missing child is a noble cause. Searching for a missing child is a noble cause. Being involved in ending trafficking is a noble cause. These are things that you hear people talk about. And really, in reality, these groups like At Night set those real forces that need to be done. There needs to be better awareness. Amber Alerts need to be standardized. There needs to be regional alerts, in my opinion, on certain things.
Mm-hmm.
There are so many things that actually need to be done, but groups like this actually set things back. They harm shit. Yeah, no politicians. Well, lower level, I will say lower level politicians, I believe a lot of them get in it because they have good in their heart. They want to see change. They're fighting for something. But I believe, because in order to move up in the political sphere, a lot of times you have to become as corrupt to get one thing.
You have to kiss ass.
Yeah.
You have to, unfortunately. You have to kiss ass to fit in with the cool kids. And I'm sorry, like, because I see some of our reps and I see what they're doing. And I'm like, yeah, you're not ever going to become a senator at that rate. They're not ever going to let you in that club because of what you're doing. And it's crazy. I may support him in his cause, but still, because of how he did it, the time and place of what he did, it just wasn't right. But you absolutely have to kiss ass to move up. So if you're a rep and you want to move up to Senate, you got to get in with the cool kids. Unfortunately,
you got to get down and you got to play in the pig pen with the pigs.
and
Unfortunately,
not only that, you got to get in with the lobbyists.
And that, yeah.
That's another ball game. A lot of people don't realize this shit goes hand in hand.
And they don't realize that same playbook that is used a lot of times there is now what we are watching being employed here with a lot of these people. They are using the same things. And look at a lot of these people. They claim that they were political activists before, now exploiting, true crime, which again, they're not true crime creators, but they are exploiting people's pain. Profiting off of pain is not something new. Politicians, the government has been doing it for years. I don't care what you believe in. It is the reality. The extremist, anyways.
Yeah.
We got to get going though, because
it could go. I could go there because this is some of y'all know this is my place, and I don't like either side. So if anybody feels like I'm left leaning, right leaning, I don't like nobody. I
You could
stay
just
on that
lean to
level.
the back.
I don't like nobody, and I stay that, and it works for me. It keeps me out of a lot of fuck shit because I don't like you. It is what it is. But I just it's fascinating to me, and it's fascinating how
It is. It would be an interesting case study.
it is, and I just think it's fascinating how people are so gullible. But hey, what?
A lot of these are educated, like a lot of the people that follow this shit are very well educated, very well. But the shit they sit and listen to, there will be certain things that I listen to, and no shade to people with big panels across the board. I just can't do it. My brain just goes half the time. It's been something I've struggled with from day one. I sit there and I'm like, try to like follow a lot of shit. That's like even when I'm being drugged by a panel of like 8 people, I lose interest so fast because I'm like, what the fuck? That person doesn't even know what the fuck they're talking about. They're just
Well, if it takes 8 people, then just shut up, because that just goes to show you can't stand on your own, bitch. And I stand on that, and I still say that, bitch. Get your one together and figure it out. It shouldn't take 6 people to drag one person. You can't think of enough clapbacks. You got to have a whole team.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Whatever. But y'all have a good day. I'm finna hop down and go over.
yeah,
And oh, I did not forget either. I'll text you though.
Oh.
Yeah, about that other stuff. I know you probably forgot, but I have not, ma'am.
Girl, you think I
But
care? Stop
I
it.
know you don't, but that's
Okay.
not the point.
All
Y'all
right.
have a good night,
Well,
and I will catch y'all in Dutchess.
bye.
Bye,
You're
y'all.
ready to have an argument. I'm like,
No, we're not doing that. Bye.
Bye. All right. I'm going to ask you guys, will you go over, because the Duchess does, like, she really is doing the thing. She really is out here every Monday spreading missing flyers, the faces of the missing. If 200 of you could hop over, hit that link, hop over, like that live stream. I don't care if you don't stay for the whole thing. I don't care if you put your earphones in and listen, like that. If you have an opportunity to share it out, please do. It is so important for us to share the missing, the tragedies, the factual stuff. Yes, we're going to continue to pull back. I dabble in the drama, of course, because calling out creators on their shit and walking it back and showing people how this is all a playbook, there's storytelling, there's a mission to this. Yeah, I get to dabble a little bit more in the fuckery, okay? Not going to, I don't know what, I'm not really like the Jerry Springer-esque. I'm the asshole. I'm not Rosie O'Donnell. Never going to call myself that. Fuck that shit. I'm like I don't like any talk show host. I don't like celebrities. I mean, truly. I just don't. None of them are impressive to me. I'm like, never mind. I don't know who. I'm just me, okay? I'm just an asshole with a YouTube channel and a lot of opinions that doesn't know how to fix things, but we know we need to fix things. So if you guys will all do me a favor, hit that link, go over, show my girl Dutch some love. I would greatly appreciate it. Greatly. You get a car, you get a car, you get a car. Yeah, I probably suck at that too. By the way, I've washed my car 2 times in 3 days. Do not get a car that is phantom black. For anybody that wants an update, that's the update. But I will tell you that my car has a built-in secretary. When I was taking Kyle to the airport today, I sat there and was responding hands-free to text messages and just telling that bitch. She even added punctuation. They knew it wasn't me texting them because it added punctuation, like proper punctuation to text messages. I told Kyle, I was like, look at this. I'm just going to go sit in my car now and have that bitch respond to my 50 messages. This is easy shit. But, okay, there's my life bitches for the day. Before I get out of here and let you guys go, I'll show you one more time. Where is he? I'll show you the tank one more time. Oh, he's in bed. And then tomorrow we'll be back here once again to finish our Terry Lynn stream out. So we will get through that tomorrow, and then we'll just keep on going down the road. Say bye, friends. Say bye, friends. Say bye. Say, I snore a lot, but I'm cute. My farts about kill everybody, but I'm still cute. Look I got an alligator in my Highland cow. Oh, he's got a rough life. He's got a rough life. Poor Hank. Oh my God, my in-laws the other night, we were over there. We've been taking him over every Sunday to visit. And my father-in-law was calling him Tank. No, my mother-in-law was calling him Tank to begin with. Her friend corrected her and said, it's Hank. And then by the time we left, my father-in-law was calling him Tank. And my mother-in-law was correcting him. And they were all, Hank, Tank, Hank, Tank, Hank, Tank. Back and forth. And me and Kyle were just sitting there fucking dying laughing. We were laughing so hard. So his name has changed, by the way. Still the same dog. Still the same dog. Just now Hank the Tank because he's a monster. He is a beast. He's a big boy with big old paws. So, all right, you guys, it's good to see you all. Thank you all for the support once again today. I will see you guys tomorrow and later tonight if I have everything, but we will be doing recaps of the Lori Vallow stuff because that is where I find interesting. So if you guys want to come join me later this evening, we'll probably do it from the bed. Just a recap of the opening statements and talking about it. And maybe we'll dive a little bit into some of the actual like visions of glory type shit that's going to be inlaid in this in their belief systems with all of that because it's crazy. It's crazy. So all my culties in here, I'll set it up and join y'all later. It was good to see you guys. Have a great day. I'll see you over at Duchess's. Bye, y'all.